Just realized I haven't had a coffee, guys. Is playing ladder without a coffee a fucking stupid idea? I think it is. The water is boiling. The water is boiling. How we doing, guys? What's going on? Hope you're all having a decent day. What's going on, Technic? Sorry, was it you who'd asked me to join a Discord server the other day? Is that what you were talking about? I just meant that, like, even if I was to join a Discord channel, I just wouldn't be looking at it ever. It would just be clutter. So yeah, I try just to not join Discords unless I really have to talk about things in there, because otherwise I just end up leaving it a few months later after never reading or writing in there, you know what I mean? Discord's always a bit overrun. Too many servers, you know? Pause the type. Clem versus Seralcast says well, Pleb. What, from RSL? Is RSL finishing next weekend, guys? Surely they didn't finish it this weekend, did they? No, there's still 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches for next weekend, hey? Yeah, Is it a banger? Should I cast it straight away as quickly as possible? Should I? I mean, best games is ages away. I guess I could just cast it straight away. If they've sent the replays out. I don't know if they'll have sent the replays out straight away. RSL's normally really good about it. They sent out a week 3 replay pack 5-6 days ago. I don't think they've sent out anything since. So I think it'll be a little bit slower before we get the replays for that. Yeah. Oh my. Ooh. Sorry guys, just got a offered a preview an upcoming strategy game, which is going to be exciting. So that's one I did not think would be coming out yet. Oh my. Very exciting. Be a few weeks until you guys get to I get to release anything about it though. Sorry, but I can't share anything about which game it's for or anything, but it should be fun. I agree. One sec. Confirmed. I mean, confirmed it's a strategy game, that's all. Exciting. How are we doing, guys? Yeah, I was thinking of casting some salt mines today as well, actually. So we have a salt mines we could cast today, Zerospace training, but someone suggested Several Clem from RSL. I wrote down a few series on my list for best games for RSL. Several Clem, Rogue Hero, Hero Shin. Bunch of those matches to cast kind of going forwards. Obviously Hero Shin hasn't happened yet, but yeah. Yeah, I think we could try to rush through and do Several Clem, beat everyone to it kind of thing, cast it straight away, but the replays haven't come out yet, so we'll have to wait for the replays to come out. That's not even an option, right? I already checked that. No worries. Okay, very nice. How are we doing? How do I volunteer to be a noob for bronze to GM? Yeah, well, I mean, we need to let balance settle first, because I don't want to do a bronze to GM and then have it get invalidated. I know, like, Reddit posted some thing about work account changing after BlizzCon. I don't know if that's real. But I feel like it's hard to tell what's real and what's not with these sorts of things. So yeah, anyways, is what it is. Alright, let's just get in and play some ladder games, shall we? Coffee's ready. And ladder awaits us. The ladder awaits us. Okay, all of our settings are good. Let's go. How are you doing, Cosmic? How's your week been? Battle grew so well, pleb, everyone. Limp. Assassin. Doing good, guys. I had a nice day off yesterday. I watched, me and Dot, I'd never watched the movie Sunshine. We watched that on our new TV. So nice, the OLED. We were on a very cheap TV. A big yet cheap TV for a long time. So it's so nice watching
the Bezos box.
Movies in the dark and you close everything up. You're just like, oh my god. Yeah, we don't even have a sound bar or anything set up. Previously, I was using computer speakers for my TV. That's always been what I've done. I've always just used my old Logitech computer speakers and like the big subwoofer, and I just plug that into my TV. because I'd always buy really cheap TVs where obviously they spend, you know, the audio is terrible out of the TV. I've been too lazy to set it up for this one. So actually we're just using the TV sound, but because it's a good TV, I'm like, oh, it's actually good sound. Like, it's not bad. I'm sure it could be better, but it's pretty damn good for the built-in TV sound. I was like, oh, this is what happens when we actually buy a good TV. We still got it refurbed though, so we still saved a ton of money on it. It was probably like on display in a store for like a couple of years or something. We love buying refurb shit. Yeah, used is the way to go. Same thing like furniture. Like a lot of our furniture in our house is like, looks pretty nice, but like Doc got them so cheap on Marketplace. Oh. When people need to move and you're willing to come and take their furniture away for them, they will give you a good price. I don't think they do more changes after BlizzCon RSL. At least I'd hope so, but unsure considering the last patch got thrown out during Maestros. I think they could do another one. I wouldn't mind it, but yeah. Protoss guy, oh god. Red nose? Yeah, for the red nose, you're meant to do 3 kilometers a day, which is obviously nothing for me. So I've made a 200 kilometer goal for the month, which is not a crazy amount, but with how busy I am this month, I think it's quite a lot. When I did my 300 kilometer challenge a few months ago, that was kind of all consuming. That took a crazy amount of time. So 200 kilometers, I think is, especially since I'm trying to focus more on calisthenics this month. It's just going to push me to get a few more Ks in here and there. All right, guys, we're playing ZVP to start today. There's a few interesting styles you can play against Protoss. Unfortunately, the game's lagging like crazy bad right now, guys. So, oof. Okay. Third there. Fourth there. Fifth there. Okay. Alright, you gotta go pool first, of course. Overlord goes there. I think it's too early to sneak a guy down. Think about now. Sneak a guy down, because I know he's here with this probe. I'll take that as well. So if I'm early pooling, you're gonna have no idea what I'm doing, mate. Okay. Is he for real? Okay, there we go. We'll go fallings. Ah, he's cannoning me, that's why. The fuck? It's not even a cannon? I'm very confused right now. It is a cannon, okay. Should have built with that base, I think. He's building 2 cannons? This can't be good. There's no way. He's not building a Stargate here. He is going to make stalkers, okay. Well, me going back into drones there too early. I didn't think he was committing to it. But see how we go. I was just in Adept, okay. Void Ray as well, hey? That's a decision you've made. The unfortunate thing about playing like the way my opponent's playing here, guys, is it gives away kind of your strength and your weakness a bit too early. So if you go Void Rays and Cannons, it announces to your opponent you probably don't know how to play StarCraft very well. You might. There are always exceptions to every rule, but generally speaking. I think I can get to Hydras in time. We'll see if I've misjudged it. Pretty sloppy play by me, hey? Not having an Overlord to watch that ledge. Big mistake. Alright. As soon as that Hydra den's done, we will make lots of boys. Alright, Hydra time. Oh, I didn't realize we've already got Ling Speed. The Bailing Nest? Now, I figure he's going to have a lot of cannons, is what I would expect. Check. Couple. Yeah. I don't think this +1 will be ready in time. Maybe it will. Just making Hydras here. I wonder if you go Colossus. Colossus might actually beat me. He's massing pure air. Okay. Yeah, pure air. Alright, I see. We're gonna get 2 Overseers, a few more Lings. And you got to start moving, so he can't just set up his cannons in all the perfect positions, you know what I mean?
Metamorphosis complete.
Ah, he's got Tempest. Okay, I see. Yeah. And unfortunately, Mothership's just a fucking stupid unit. Just destroys Hydras way too hard. Okay. Okay. One more round of drones. Try and take a 5th there. Try and get a hive. And we're gonna go right up to 80 drones. Yeah. GG's. It's probably game over in his favor. We'll give it a go, of course, but it's going to be very, very hard, if not impossible, to win from here. This map has really good choke points on it, which make it terrible. They make it absolutely terrible to micro ground armies on. Yeah, what we're going to do is going to keep these guys down there. Fourth base, okay. Yeah. So these guys' whole goal is not really to play StarCraft so much as it is to annoy their opponents. Just sit there and make flying units. Everyone's least favorite thing in this game. All my issues in this game go back to me thinking he was just blocking my base when he wasn't. I'm getting a bit too fancy. Okay, first Viper comes in. Second Viper? No? Oh, we need Overlords. Shit. Yeah, normally I would have gone Ultras already. I didn't this game, and that's game over. If you go Ultras, you can win. Without Ultras, you're dead. Also, should be taking this base instead. Two more Vipers. Oh, I didn't get this yet. How's this whole army here? Wasn't his mothership on the other side, defending over there? I thought he had a split formation. Somehow he knew I was coming, I'm not sure how. Maybe that tag was still active. Grab a Tempest.
Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Metamorphosis complete. Rescue geyser exhausted. Mineral field depleted. Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. The hive cluster is under attack. The hive cluster is under attack. Our mineral field depleted. A creep tumor is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete. The hive cluster is under attack. Our drones are under attack. Our forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete. Mutation. Our forces are under attack. Our forces are under attack.
Clerking failed. So stupid.
Mutation complete. The hive cluster is under attack.
support the mothership. GG, not enough bank. It's also a small map where they can just like run over, kill a base and get out, which kind of sucks dick. GG. Alright, note to self, Protoss guy is gonna do that. Normally I'd send a drone out to pretend to take a third, but I didn't. It's just my fault for trying to play a little mind game gamble here, because 9 out of 10 Protoss players will be worried about an early pull. He actually came up the ramp, I didn't notice that. Seeing that Overlord tells him that I'm not early pulling. Fuck. If I noticed that, it would be good, but yeah. Him seeing that Overlord, he knows I'm not early pulling. This is really bad, it takes me forever to find out about this. And I built a hatchery in range of a cannon, so that's kind of just checkmate right there. Even with his stupid double cannon in the main build. Yeah. GG's. Build a ton of spire crawlers? They're called spore crawlers. And that doesn't do anything. They just sit there. Your opponent would have to be very, very, very stupid to attack into static defense. No, I never played Terraria Reaper Rush. It's like Dwarf Fortress, right? It's like a more casual Dwarf Fortress. This map is so huge, once they set the camp, it's difficult to break. Well, it's not actually that huge, Blackrock. It's just, there's just lots of choke points, lots of very defensible areas, that's all. I just took too long to go ultras as well. I probably had like 5 ways back into that game, but... Coffee has been ingested. Alright, let's go. Alright, we got the coffee in us. Come on, come on, keep killing probes, bro. What the fuck? What the fuck? Go. Can I squeeze the probe in? No. The gas in, I mean. Got an extra probe. And then we take the gas. Should be fine. Alright. Stack him. Alright, sick. Alright, we're doing a no scout opening, guys. A little bit dangerous, but I think we should be okay. We've got jump in points there and there. Let's make sure we go Cybercore before Nexus this game. I'm normally not a fan of Cybercore before Nexus, but I feel like this map's pretty good for Reaper harass with how quickly the Reaper can get over here, so... Actually, my gateway was so late that screw it, I'll still go Nexus. Still go Nexus before core, and we'll just micro probes. If we lose 2 probes, we lose 2 probes. think the advantage you actually get from going Nexus before core is big enough that it's probably worth it. Probably could have just used that guy to build this. That allows you to go second gas before second pylon, which is always nice. I'm not going to bother with the second pylon on the natural. I'm just going to build it over here. And you, my friend, can go there. You can go there. You can go there. Alright. As soon as that pylon... Ooh, that pylon, is it? It's like a second or two later as well. Maybe I should have built it before that probe. Oh well. 2 on each gas. Stalker first. You have to go Stalker first because the Adept takes friggin' 6 hours to build now. Stargate? Normally I play Stargate, but I'm feeling very gas poor this game, so not 100% sure. We'll still do it. 257. I think that's fine, timing-wise. Alright, you go there. We chrono that. We save this chrono for the Oracle to make sure it gets across the map relatively quickly. We finally start Warp Gate. Very late, but better late than never. Stalker can, of course... the depth's only like 15 seconds from building. Put the Stalker at the front. Yeah. Okay. How early do we want to get a second gateway? Well, normally straight away, so let's continue, build a second at depth.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Lots of probes are being queued here. Kind of wonder if I should have done one more chrono into probes, actually. Hard to say. Because we're playing blind, we need to go Twilight after this Oracle. Oh Jesus, I forgot my pylon. Oh, it's one way to do it.
Glory to the Daemon.
Dimensional strings attuned.
That's fine. You can kill a Stalker, I do not care.
Reinterpret.
Can't micro for shit, it's giving me Eastern US server.
The stars.
Okay,
Give us your
The threads of fate.
just kill
lie
it please.
bare. Extrapolating strings.
You could lure me into a Widow Mine, I gotta be real careful here.
Nazutai.
Let's go this way. Third base.
How can I be?
Okay, charge. We've got 2 Stalkers building, yeah? Yeah, we do.
A window is
Try and come around the backside if we can.
I see.
Got recall, we do.
An Aerodine Washagal.
Yeah. As long as we can get enough distance here, which I'm sure we can,
Reinterpret.
even grab a dude on the way home.
glorious combat is upon us. Give up. Come.
Oh, he's full sending, eh?
Where shall
A window is short. An Aerodine. Our fates are one. Let us lead.
Nexus point under enemy attack. Research.
I forgot this guy does the same thing every game, pre-patch, post-patch, everything. There's no change, so. Because I didn't get my forge started, I think I'm dead. That just comes down to the early upgrades, but we'll see how we go. No more Stalkers, of course. Okay, you guys can go there. I'm gonna go double forge on the side here where it's easy to chrono. It's also easy to snipe, but you know, I've already built my first one there, so it is what it is. Okay. Yeah, it's fine.
You require my skill.
What we're gonna do is we're gonna put 5 stalkers there, enough to 2-shot. Squeeze a sentry in, squeeze blink in as well. I'm gonna also take in that gas. Got the 4th base there. It's really important when you're producing out of gateways, which my Nidus one just got yeeted by my mouse cord, my Nidus one model, across my desk. That was funny. I meant to teleport armies into people's bases, not get pulled across my desk. These guys get caught, obviously it's a disaster, but you know. Let's go check what's up. Okay. As long as these 4 gateways never stop producing, I can't die. Problem. It's really hard to keep them producing. Yeah. Like, you're just always going to be getting supply blocked. It's really hard to not. The speed at which these produce is legitimately insane. Just keep producing, keep producing.
Let our enemy know our fury.
This guy's a proper Terran player. Sniping on me next side. I think I can defend this just barely. His units are all almost dead.
Research completed.
Oh, hello. And he's like, you're fucking kidding me, bro.
Depleted. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field exhausted.
Orange, my meditation is on.
We are one with the shadows.
Highlight for iron.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
Left it open. Which means I lose 2-2. Game winning. Game winning drop for him. Very well done. And that's only part of his units. It's not a lot of his units, so. And he's on +1. Make some more of these guys. Make some more of those.
Come back. We stand as one.
because 2-2 was almost ready. That's what makes this whole thing so problematic, you know? Should have been game over.
Researched. I like what I like what I
Big storm.
enemy assaulted.
Bad 2-2. I think this is pretty easy, but without 2-2, it's really hard. GG, well played. It's not hard to defend a push like that. You just gotta have a clean opening. Get your chrono down at the very start of the game, and there's like very easy to defend this sort of thing. GG's. Especially if they don't commit with the 3 Reaper 2 Alien, should be ready for it. Playing blind like that, it's always a little bit awkward. GG's. Whenever I play Protoss, I always feel like Protoss is pretty favored in every matchup right now. Whenever I play Terran, I feel like I've got decent shots. When I feel Zerg, I feel like I've got decent shots. It's kind of funny. Yeah, it doesn't feel like there's any handicap or anything. I've had a few people message me saying, you know, Protoss can't beat like Zerg. They stomp Terran. A few other people. I've seen people saying this and that about balance in different matchups, but I don't know. Protoss feels pretty good to me right now. I think it's just, you know, you got to be more wary of things like drops. I told you guys I put those the first forge in a bad spot as well, where it was going to get sniped. If that was tucked above my main like it's supposed to be, it survives there. So many mistakes stacked on top of each other to lose that game. GG's. Pigo 15 pool makes 6 things. If Protoss double chronos a zealot, are the 6 lings worth it? What's up, Brutalisk? 15 pool. I don't know. Wasn't Shin doing something funky with like 6 Zergling? I don't know if it was against Terran or Protoss. Generally, I'd say look at Shin's builds. If you can look at any casts I do of Shin and any games of Shin, Shin's usually a good player to copy with that stuff. But yeah, they're gonna delay the natural pretty hard. I think it's not like if they're gonna pylon scout and block you, I think it's good to do something like that because you're kind of like your natural's gonna get delayed, but then they have to check if you're 12 pooling anyway. So I think that's pretty good. Yeah. Hearthstone is 6k Protoss. Why are you guys talking about Hearthstone? What's up? How we doing, guys? What's up, Gravity? Working from home today? Nice. Your AI's doing all the work for you? Ah, you're like my friend. He's always showing me these little AIs. He's like, these ones are working on this. These ones are working on this. I'm like, glad to hear it. Yeah, Solo's doing a lot of 50. I mean, the reason you go pool first is just because I figure most players are going to block your expansion, Brutalist. So there might be like a big map where you can go like 13, 14 hatch and get it down before they block. But because you normally can't do that, right? You either just take the third, go hatch gas pool, or you go pool first. And if you go pool first, I think, you know, obviously getting the queen out offsets it, but sometimes you can, yeah, squeeze 6 lings out as well if the Protoss's build isn't really perfectly refined. It's going to delay their natural a little bit. I think normally they have to just go Cybercore first against a 15 pool. So the joys of going like for a 10 pool, I think at average Joe level, I haven't been playing many 10 pools, but is basically people are just going to shit the bed responding. They're going to go 2-gate Cybercore and all that sort of stuff. Pig, what are your 10k and 5k times? Not for race day. I jog, I chill. Like I don't really time my. I have my Strava going, but I don't really pay attention to it. When I was doing my 300 kilometer in a month, my pace naturally got a lot faster, up to close to 4 minutes a minute, which sounds crazy now, but yeah, I was getting close to 4 minutes a minute on like quite a lot of the kilometers, not all of them. And I think my average was like 440, 435. It got a lot faster just because I was putting in so much distance, and it was kind of like effortless speed increase. 4 minutes a kilometer. Yeah. Did I say 4 minutes a minute? Nice. I'm a genius. Well, I can bend time like that. But no, usually I'm just kind of 5:30, 5:45, 5:50. And if I'm just jogging, which I often am, like sometimes I'm just like not feeling that good or I'm tired, I'll just stop and walk for a little bit. Sometimes I'm just like, you know, sometimes I stop to take a photo, taking a sunset, or like the other day there was a nice full moon and shit like that, you know. For me, it's a very holistic thing. It's not a very like race metric obsessed thing. And I haven't been going in any races recently. My brother's doing City to Surf this month, and I was like, fuck man, I've really got to start going to races again, because it is nice to have a cycle of chill jogging and then race practice. It's like fun to practice for actual competitive running as well, but that's not like the whole goal for me usually, and I've definitely been more casual lately with it, so because I haven't had any races I've signed up for. So I should start signing up for races again. I should go back to the run club. I haven't been to the run club in ages. It's just run clubs are always on weekend mornings. Weekend mornings are like my most important streams usually, where I'm running viewer tournaments, I'm casting best games of StarCraft. So that's where you guys know I truly have no passion left, is when I do best games, and then I'm always like starting my stream the next day like 4 hours later, because I've gone and run 20Ks, 30Ks with a run club in the morning. You know, like if my Sunday stream, like no more early viewer tournaments, or I move it to another day, that's when you know I've actually gotten into the let's get up at the crack of dawn and go for a nice long run with the running group on a Sunday morning. Yeah 80% of your runs should be easy, always remember. Yeah, it's just about getting distance in. As long as you get distance in and you enjoy yourself, you naturally get faster over time, for sure. I do 530 plus per a kilometer, and I've run for years. Everyone has very different physiques, so I'm naturally a good runner, I would say. Not a great runner, but a good runner, well pleb. So, like, I did a lot of sport growing up, but I was like, I didn't like athletics for whatever reason, except when I was real little. When I was really, really tiny, we went to like little athletics, right, for the first time. And I was like the youngest kid there, but I'd seen my brother doing it or whatever. And I was just really competitive. And all I did was I was just into sports. I was like a very young kid in Western Sydney. I grew up in Canley. Well, I guess is it Canley Heights? I think it's Canley Heights technically. And my neighbors, there was like a Yugoslav family next door, Greek family across the road, and all the kids, we would just all play soccer all day, every day in our front and backyards, basically. And you know, it was like the early 90s is like a real little kid when I'm talking like 3-4 years old, basically. So all we would do is play soccer, and I was one of the youngest ones. But so as a result, like my mum would always tell me the story of like, you know, the first like little athletics race, and it's like a, I don't know, 100 meter, 200 meter sprint or whatever, and you know they shoot the little pop gun thing or whatever, and I'm there and I'm fucking like full like fucking I've seen that like the how you're meant to do it, and I like run off the starts and like sprint to the end. The other kids don't know what's going on. They're all 4-year-olds, right? They're all just like standing there. One of them's like hopping along like you ever seen kids do sport? They don't know what the fuck's happening, because I was like so obsessed with it. I guess I that's just the culture I was around. I was like fucking sprinted to the end, and the other kids weren't even halfway, and I'm just like, yeah, you know. So I guess there was always some sort of sportiness, but I never was into running after that little thing there. And then when I first decided to run in cross country, because I was always just walking when we'd have to do cross country in primary school, and then when I had to do it, I was like, oh, I'll run this one and just see if I can run. And I beat everyone in my school convincingly, and I was like, oh. And they're like, what the fuck? Like, why? Normally, you're one of the kids who's too lazy to even run it, and you just walk, and you could win it the whole time. And I was like, oh yeah, I guess. So it's the same in high school as well. Like, I always won my school cross country without any practice or anything like that. So that's purely just clearly. I played a lot of sport. So I mean, I was playing a lot of soccer and hockey and rugby and everything else. So there was enough running around that obviously the fitness was there. And maybe that's just what counts for it, you know? I mean, because it's the same thing. What's the difference between sprinting and long distance running? It's obviously sprinting is just more intense, but there's a lot of overlap there. So it's not like, oh, wow, zero fitness and you just win it. It's like, well, no, it's just all these other things naturally make you better at that thing. But there's still got to be some level of natural fitness or runningness there, or just your body, you know, you're used to it from when you're being a goalie. Doesn't count in soccer. Dude, I would sub in to be a goalie sometimes because no one wanted to do it. I don't mind being a goalie too much, but only if your team was getting their ass kicked. It's so boring if your team's not losing. Like, being a goalie is only fun when your team is fucking chaotic and shit. That's the only time being a soccer goalie is fun. Because you're just shouting at everyone, you're trying to organize the defenders, you get to save like 50 goals because there's like 1,000 attempts, you know? It's pretty fun. But then that means your team's getting hammered. So being a goalie is, yeah, absolutely a shit job. I would sub in a few times to do it, but normally I was always a defender. Always a fullback. Yep. No ball skills, just tackle, just deny. Field hockey, short corners, my job was always to run directly into the person at the top of the circle and get the ball hit into me every single fucking time. Somehow I survived many years of hockey, being the person sprinting towards the one that takes the short corner without wearing a box, and both of my testicles are somehow still intact. I don't know how. Hockey balls are very hard. This is field hockey, which for some reason in America is a girl sport, but it's a good sport. Yeah. No, I haven't played soccer in forever. We went after a few years ago. We hired like one of those like indoor soccer courts, whatever it is, like basically indoor soccer, or maybe it's whatever the other one is that's basically the same as indoor soccer. One of those mini soccer things with Dot and some of her cousins. I don't know if it was futsal or if it was technically the indoor soccer. It was one of those. And it was so funny. Oh my God, when you haven't played sport as an adult, and it's like, you know, I go running, but that's very low intensity. Like, dude, it's like the same thing. Like if you don't do like CrossFit or high intensity workouts and stuff, like, oh my God, you play sport when you haven't played in forever. And like, we were just literally mucking around with the ball, but I was just like, oh my God, fucking gasping for air. I didn't have any proper shoes as well. So I'm like, man, this hurts my foot as well, kicking in these like just regular running shoes. I was like, damn, my body's not used to it as well. There's like weird muscles I'm using to like kick the soccer ball constantly that I haven't used in 20 years. I was like, oh no. Felt like you're bleeding internally. You hadn't played in 15 years. Yeah, it's like that, man. It's crazy, dude. It's like, yeah, just the level of unfitness. I always think of the story of my good mate, who's actually my good mate Mark. We tell many stories about Mark. Mark's actually opened a fucking fancy antique like watch store over in Parramatta. We should pimp him out one time. But so he was trying to get fit because he'd gained a ton of weight back when we were sharing house. This is the guy who we hid a pineapple in his bed for like 6 months before he realized the pineapple was in his bed, guys. This is that guy. He's a legend. He sometimes watches in the stream and he's always like, how many times are you going to tell the fucking pineapple story, Jared? I'm just like, never, one more time, always one more time, man. It's such a good story. Yeah, he's my pineapple friend. We had, for those who don't know, has anyone here not heard the pineapple story? Type 1 in the chat. I'm not retelling it unless we get at least 10 people who've not heard the story. But yeah, basically, so he was very, 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 yo, okay, we've got plenty of people who haven't heard it. Okay. Told the story so many times. So we used to live in this diabolical share house, which, by the way, is getting demolished. It's in I've moved back to the same suburb. So that the area I live in, it's not secret. The suburb I live in is Burwood in Sydney. It's this really cool suburb. I fucking love it. It's very different to what it was back then. But 15 years ago, I was living in a share house, and that whole block has just been boarded up. There's an entire 2 blocks because they're demolishing every single house on this block. And they're building the new RSL there. RSL is a retired servicemen's club. If you're not from Australia, basically it's like a pub and a gambling den, and it holds a whole lot of senior activities. And it's where all the old people go to play the pokies, the slot machines, as you guys might call them in America, and, you know, that sort of stuff, essentially. So they're building a new giant one in Burwood down there. But they've been planning to do that for like 20 years. So they'd been buying up all the houses on the block. And the old libraries there as well. And they already, I think, had a deal with the council to buy the old library off them because the council opened a new library. So we were in this house, and obviously they knew these houses were all going to get demolished, but they were just waiting for like 1 or 2 old people to die or to sell out so they could finish getting the entire block to build this thing. So they didn't want to invest in anything. So they're these really old houses that were like falling apart. So they were renting them out for next to no money, but they were also like borderline unlivable. Like that, you know, I've told you stories about the dead rat. At the time there was cockroaches all over the house. Like we pulled in with the car at night, the car lights went on the house and you just saw cockroaches like scattering in every direction from the car lights. You're like, what the fuck? Like it was terrible. So it was like a proper chaotic share house, right? So we lived there, a bunch of different people. We had a game. One time we were down at the supermarket together, bunch of poor students. We didn't have, you know, $5 to throw around, but there was a pineapple on special. It was like super discount. It was a whole pineapple and it was like fucking 50 cents or something. It was like nothing. And we're like, I like pineapple. So one of us buys a fucking pineapple. I don't know. It was probably me. I'm an idiot. So we bring a pineapple back and then we're just like, yeah, I don't actually know if I could be bothered chopping up this pineapple. Also, you know, we're a shitty share house. We don't even have a sharp knife between us. So chopping it up is going to be a nightmare. And we're like, we could just fucking, why don't we just play with it? So we came up with a game where basically you would hide the pineapple inside someone's pillowcase. So you'd go to lie down and you'd be like, what the fuck is this? And then, you know, there's a fucking entire pineapple like under your pillow in your pillowcase. And you're like, what the fuck? So the game, and then you guys got me, and then you'd go and you'd hide it in someone else's pillow in the share house, and so this pineapple was just going around the share house for weeks, ending up in different people's pillows. Remember, chat, he said pillowcase. Yeah, so it goes, you know, and then we had the bright idea one time. Mark was out, and I was like, I don't know if it was me or someone else, but we grabbed the pineapple and we put it under his mattress, right? So we lifted the mattress and we put it on. It's a fucking big pineapple. So his mattress has this big fucking lump in it. And we're like, oh. And let's just say, there's a lot of alcohol at this time. We're all drinking all the time. No one's keeping track of it. Months go by and we just completely forgot about it. Because normally you'd just forget about the pineapple. Someone would, oh, you guys got me, and then it would cycle around. But Mark never found the pineapple. And we just fucking were like, where's the pineapple? Well, we weren't. We just forgot it existed. We literally forgot about the pineapple. 6 months later, Mark's like, oh man, this is really, my back's killing me. He's like, dude, I think I have to go to physio or something. Like I just, every day I wake up and I can't fucking, he's like, I can't, you know, I'm sleeping really bad. I got this like notch in my back. Like what's going on? And he's telling me this and I'm just there and I'm like, oh, that sucks, man. Oh yeah, maybe like you're sleeping. And I was like, wait, is it still there? And he's like, what? And I was like, no, it's been like, I don't know if it was like 6 months or something. I was like, bro, is it? Can we go to we go to his room. There's a fucking distinctive bump in his mattress. And I'm like, bro, doesn't that look like, and we lift up the mattress and the pineapple's still fucking under his bed. And it's been there so long, it started to like leach its juices a little bit into the bottom of the mattress and stuff. And I'm like, oh, and it smells kind of funky. And I'm like, bro, have you ever heard of the Pea and the Princess? Yeah, exactly. I'm like, you are the, like, if isn't the old myth like the princess is on like 15 mattresses, and to show she's like royal and refined, she has to be able to feel the single pea underneath the mattress, or she's not like a real princess. I'm like, bro, you are the opposite of a princess. This is an entire fucking pineapple you've been sleeping on for 6 months and you didn't notice. Yeah, this guy is like Shrek. He's the opposite of a prince. But anyway, I felt really bad. We did feel bad, but it was also really funny, and so we'll tell the story forever. Yeah, he was like, you fuckers, what the hell, man? He was not too happy at this. I think he kind of sees the humor now. But yeah, it was so ridiculous. Just the thought that he slept on a pineapple for 6 months without realizing was absolutely ridiculous to me. Yeah, so that's the pineapple story. And the reason we got onto that is we were all trying to, like, a bunch of us were trying to like lose weight and get fit. and he hadn't exercised in like a decade. And we went to the park, and our friend, who was really quite big at the time, he's really fit now. I think he like runs marathons and stuff now. He was really big. He'd started doing, like, this was when CrossFit was really popular, and he was like, yeah guys, this is, you know, come to the park, we'll do my exercise. And it was like sprinting back and forwards, doing push-ups in between every round of like sprints, like super high intensity. You know, back when, this is like 2010, where everyone's like, high intensity is the only way to like lose weight and get fit, man. And it's like, it's such an extreme style of working out, which, don't get me wrong, it pumps you up, but like, fuck me sideways. Is it fucking hard and not what you should start with? So my buddy Mark, who's not exercised in over a decade, like, I remember I was struggling because I was not very fit, and our fucking giant fat unit of a friend is like sprinting back and forwards and doing push-ups because he's, you know, been doing it for like a month or two, and he's super motivated and he's actually killing it. But yeah, Mark, he did a bunch of rounds of this, sprinting back and forwards. He's doing the push-ups, whatever, the sit-ups, everything. After like 15 minutes, he just like literally like looked like he was about to pass out. He like literally fell to the ground and like sat there, and then his like face turned bright purple. He's a very pale man, and he just fucking turned to the side and just started like vomiting all over the ground. And I was like, oh God, I was very worried for his health. So just a reminder, yeah, if you've not, you don't need to go so intense on working out. I'll never forget being like, dude, I am very worried for your safety right now. Like he pushed way too hard. That's the weakness leaving his body. Yeah, but I remember I think I might have puked once doing those exercises, but yeah, watching his whole face turn from like very pale to like bright purple and start vomiting, I was like, oh my God, I don't know what's happening to his body, but he was like, never again, this is ridiculous. And then he went on a diet instead of exercising, and he actually got he lost a ton of weight, which was good for him. But yeah, you don't need to kill yourself yeah. Props to him for pushing over his limit. Yeah. You probably don't want to push that hard though. That hard is unnecessary. It's a little bit insane. Don't go anywhere, guys. Give me a minute. Quick ad break. Sorry, the ads are about to autoplay. I cannot delay them anymore. Yeah, don't go full David Goggins unless you actually need to exorcise some past trauma from your life. As much as I have like a love-hate relationship with Goggins, because like I read his book, I think he's quite inspirational and it's cool, especially coming from such a shitty upbringing, and to overcome that. I also think like, oh my God, the amount of injuries that he's inspiring. People are like, yeah, like, if I don't have broken shins, am I really doing it right? I'm like, I don't know, man. If the main motto I got from his book was actually do 5 minutes of preparation before any extreme goal or physical activity, and you will avoid, like, don't make the mistakes he made, I think is the best motto from his. So unnecessary, the lack of preparation in all of his first exercises. Anyway, love you guys. Be back in 3 minutes. Sorry, it's autoplaying. BRB. He's trying to run. Wait, he's still coming forward. Nice moves, bro.
Cluster expended.
No, Bento, Bento, Bento. Calm your ass down. Bento, Bento, Bento. Stop your howling stuff. Bento, don't you howl anymore. Yeah, hey, buddy. Yeah, come watch StarCraft. So what we're doing is we're Nidus swarm hosting, and we're doing it to Terran players, because Terran players, what do you... That's what I thought about Terran players as well, but when you play them, you realize it's not their fault that they're that stupid, Bento. Shrine. I think it was in the qualifiers, wasn't it? Wasn't it like Mana Spirit? Dude, guys, do you know how rare that is? He just did the minute micro move. For those who don't know, that is insane. No one can pull that off in real games. Prince F is the only person in the world who can consistently do that. You have to be pixel perfect, frame perfect to land the grenade. You have to throw the grenade so it goes off the second the shade finishes before the Adept can attack. And it needs to land between the Reaper and the Adept so the Adept gets bounced away from the Reaper. Otherwise, when the bounce animation finishes, the Adept can still hit you and just kill you. Clem. That is, like, we've seen him and other pros try it so many times. It almost never is timed correctly in an actual competitive match. Oh my God. I'll take it. Oh, it's so huge. Oh, the force fields! And then the High Templar comes in from behind, storms the Medivacs down as well. Oh! 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 Wee! Wee, 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 wee.
Talk to me, boss. You listen. I'm going in. Not a problem. All day long.
Mineral field depleted.
I'm waiting on you. Bandit. Ready to raise some hell.
That's the dumbest game of StarCraft I've played in a while. This guy didn't believe in spore crawlers, man. And we're back. How we doing, guys? What's going on? What's going on? Do 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 do. You know what's really funny, guys? So I saw a bunch of balance discussion talking about the RSL. Have you guys seen any of this? I just saw a thread or two yesterday. I don't know if you guys have seen. I'm not going to spoil below this, the bracket, but what's really funny is this tournament has played over like a month and a half, right? And it's literally spanned like every drastically different balance iteration of this patch, right? Of this season. Like, you've literally got this group, and then this group where I think both played before Terran had 300 mineral command centers, right? And you lost two of your best Terran players, Bunny and Maru there. I don't know what the qualifiers were played on, because I don't know if they were played on this season or was it before this season came out? You know what I mean? And then obviously, like, Clem managed to get through with 300 mineral command centers. But if Clem was on day 1 or day 2, he might have got knocked out as well, same as Maru. You know what I mean? So it's fine. Like, it's you know, it's a little unfortunate for Tasteless and the guys running it and stuff, but it's kind of funny because I saw people being like, well, look how many Zergs are through or whatever. Like, the lava change is so big. And I'm like, well, you'd need to look at what the tournament was qualified on. Because there's so many Zergs that qualified to start with. A good number, right? Like, half of 3 of the groups were Zerg, right? So they're already overrepresented, I think. A little bit. But then also you've got a few of your top Terrans falling out here. And then your Protosses are, unfortunately, in a group where they had to team kill, yeah? So it's like one of these things, and then you've also got all the results are spread across like 5 different iterations of the patch. So I feel like if there's one tournament you don't want to look at the spread of the races and the results of, it's got to be that one, surely, right? Like, if there's one tournament, if I'm not saying, you know, oh, like there's been like, see, the lava buff is bigger than you thought, and it's like, well, parts of this tournament were played on the very initial version of the lava buff, which was, admit it, it was massive. It was huge. You know what I mean? The biggest issue is also the biggest changes compared to Zerg. Compared to Zerg or compared to Terran, you mean? Don't know why I'm going extractor trick straight away. Let's, should we go harass him? I haven't been doing any fun harassment openings. Let's do it. Go 13 Overlord. Normally I'd go 12, so it's a bit of a weird one, but yeah. Obviously, yeah, Protoss is taking longer to adapt, but like, there's just its own completely separate discussion, Dark Matter. It really is. Like, it's very clear as well. Like, you've seen my thoughts when I'm casting games. Same thing. I'm just like, oh, MaxPax isn't using the new gateways. Classic is not really using the new gateways. Trap isn't really using the new gateways. Heroes sometimes using them. He's killing people without needing to use them, to be fair. So that's just hero. He breaks all the rules. Hero. He doesn't need to play like a normal person. Which is kind of cool for him. All right. So notice we're just droning really hard. We're trying to disrupt them. Problem with this is this means me, my guy's going to get out really late. I think I should have gone pool first. I think normally I've been playing a lot of pool first, but I think especially in this scenario, where we're Captain Dickheading. We're going to be very careful. We're going up to 17 pool as well after this. This is wild. This is a wild... Oh, no, we already built the pool. Okay, good. I did already build the pool. For a second, I was having a bit of a brain fart there. So I should have blocked his command center. I didn't. That's all right. Okay. Oh, my God. Did his Reaper come out? Get that guy. Bid 2 Zerglings. Is his Reaper going to move out? He's not. So that's good. That keeps him at home, which means we can drone up. Question. Can we just play like a low to no queen star? I just don't like playing with queens. I think they're a poopy butthole unit. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like they have buttholes, but they're also a bit poopy sometimes. Does that make sense, guys? I think it does. If you think it doesn't, it's because you're low IQ. Stupid. Stupid low IQ people. You guys don't even know. All right, we need one more Overlord. I guess we're already building that one. Can you move out, brother? I wanted to save that drone, but I can't because you're just sitting at home like a proper fucking jerk off. Come on, man. Move out. Don't be such a cock. Okay. Well, this guy doesn't want to move out. He's a coward. He's a guys, remember, if your opponent isn't doing the strategy you want them to do, just try and shame them. Just if you shout loud enough at your monitor, I think they can hear you. I've been casting salt mines again, guys, and I'm trying to apply their strategies to my Grandmaster games. So far, mixed results. All right, we're going to go for 7 roaches and then back to droning. This is a bit of a weird one. Hatch first, 7 roaches. I usually this is going to be, I would say, a very hit or miss sort of way of playing. I would assume it's going to be a bit more hit than miss. Or miss than hit, I should say. I don't think it's going to be good, if that makes sense. Let's get the 3rd gas. Let's try and group up here. What's the bet he just like has a cyclone for no reason? I kind of like, I'm sensing. That'll do. No scout for you! Dice is like kind of a player who I hate. I kind of hate this guy. He's very quite strong, quite high level. And he makes Terran simple, which is how I like to play Terran. And I don't like to play against Terran. I want to play against the Terran who makes all the mistakes that I make. Like, you guys know when I do something like my recent easy TV2-based Terran build order, where I just focus on like a simple kind of dumb game plan, but it allows me to execute correctly and I actually win games as Terran. Dice's entire playstyle is that. Like, he's like, I could multitask with my Reaper and Scout and like close this hole in my build where I have no scouting now, or I could just make it easy and sit at home with the Reaper and the Marine. And if I wasn't doing that roach pressure, he has like perfect execution build order. It's sick and he destroys me. So I kind of hate Dice because he plays the game in a way which I think, for most non-Clem humans, probably is the smartest way to play Terran. He's very, like, against Protoss, he just is like, here's 3 Reaper 2 Hellion, and here's my fast bunker tank push. And you're like, you just get, but I know you're gonna do that. You did it last time. And he's like, yep, and you're still gonna make mistakes and lose to it, like, half the time or more, because I'm executing correctly while you're, like, overthinking things. And I'm like, fuck you, man. Can't you just play like me and, like, over-micro a Reaper, get supply blocked, and then get angry and blame balance? Fucking, that's cheating. Arison, big thanks Aris earlier for the sub, by the way. I'm not sure if I called that one out specifically. I should have. You're our only sub today. My only sub, Aris1 Kenobi. Appreciate you. Waiting for them to delete Zerg so Cyril gets nerfed a little. Yeah. Oh, what ended up happening in the Galactic War, guys? I didn't log on to Zerospace yesterday on my day off. I was playing Land and Sea with Dot. We watched Sunshine on the day off. We went for a walk down to the park where they mutilated my local artificial wetland. They mutilated it. They chopped up all the fucking reeds and shit. They put a fountain spout in the middle of the main pond bit as well. It like shoots water out now. It's not as peaceful as it was before. I preferred the non-stupid fucking water spout in the middle of the wetland lake. Winter won in the end. Euthermal's group had a hard push at the end and made it close. Damn. I should have hopped on and helped. I saw there was only 12 hours left though when I'd logged off, so there would have only been a few hours yesterday morning for me to help. I should have helped though, because I was trying to hold the line against Winter's guys. Winter's guys did a crazy push while Euthermal was sleeping. Winter was on for like 12 hours or something. It was crazy. That's such a fun little format, right? Just adds that extra layer to, obviously at the core of it, what makes the co-op, or in this case the Galactic War for Zerospace good. It's still going to be the same as like StarCraft 2 co-op. And what was missing from StarCraft 2 co-op, do you guys think? And have they done anything? Because I'm not a big co-op guy. Some people said like they just needed to add more mission variety and keep adding more missions to co-op. Would have been good, as well as if they just kept adding commanders. That would have been nice as well. But yeah, I don't know. It felt pretty fun. The couple of missions I played. I think they definitely will need to add higher difficulty settings as they go. Because I think I was able to finish the hardest difficulty once or twice, right? Like it was a little stressful, but since I'm so new to it, I was like, yeah. More missions and commanders are the main things that co-op needed in StarCraft 2 to continue. Okay, cool. And were they adding more missions, or did they kind of just get to the point where they added the mutators and then they went, nah, we're just dropping new commanders? Galactic War. Obviously, the Galactic War, that would have been amazing in StarCraft co-op as well. I like co-op. I play it from time to time. It does get repetitive. I guess that's the matter of taste, whether you like grinding or not, says Lambert. Yeah, like unlocking the different things for your guys is maybe not quite satisfying enough. Is there in the Galactic War, I don't think you get like a personal unlock system right now, do you? Like, I know you get credits, which you can use to buy bonuses on the planets to help all of your alliance on that planet, where you all get like a bit of extra energy or this or that. But I don't know if there's like your own personal unlock tree like in StarCraft co-op, which is probably something they'll add, I guess, with time, something to like allow you to have, because I think progression's a big part of those sort of game modes, isn't it? Yeah, you get planet mastery. And is there like a tree for that though, or is it just like a passive boost or something, Fredo? How's that work? We're queuing ladder, by the way, guys. Sorry, I'm not just talking about co-op for no reason. I think the fact that Euthermal's group made it pretty close is kind of impressive, by the way, because Winter has obviously a huge following, and Euthermal is more of a YouTube guy, so it's hard to galvanize people live streaming wise. Like Euthermy streams pretty regularly, especially now he's been doing his tournaments more. Then again, if he dual streams, which I imagine he does, maybe he has huge viewership on YouTube. Actually, I'm not sure. Because I know his Twitch stream would like, you know, it just wasn't as big a part of what he did as his YouTube for a long time, so it wasn't as big. But his YouTube obviously was like his main focus. But maybe it's been bigger lately and I'm just not up to date. You get passive boost with 3 different tiers, and that's for each individual planet, right? Okay, cool. All right, guys, we've got TVT. We're up against Root Evolve. Now, a root in Australia, to have a good root is to bang. She bangs, she roots, you know? So I do like that Katsu, for those who don't know, Katsu is a notoriously horny Peruvian gentleman, did name his team back in the early days of StarCraft 2 root. As I think it's good when someone just like embraces their lust as a Zerg player who just wants to build an Evo chamber inside your base. TVT. Do we go? Oh, normally I'd go gas first. You know, this is a later gas first, but I'm still going to do it. I'm looking at that and I'm like, I don't know if that makes sense, Big. I feel like you need to take the gas a lot earlier than that if you want to do gas first, but let's see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm putting him on a bit early, I think. Yeah. All right, you go there. That's fine. Just put them on. Okay, sick. All right, yeah, this is fine. We'll play a no scout opening, I think. I do need to watch out for proxy. So I'm going to go out here. just with that guy. And this guy, obviously we want to go immediate factory. So the question is, with the later gas, like how long do I delay my factory by not having that gas on time? Because I'm building Marines, guys. I'm not one of these one of these cucks who tries to go for other stuff. I'm going to go factory and then tech lab. So yeah, this is about a 6-8 second delay maybe. It's kind of painful, but I think it'll be okay in most scenarios. The joy of this build is you don't need to build that second thing. Build the tech lab.
Command center
Normally
has
you
been
can build
upgraded.
2 Marines. I'm going to go around and scout like that with my SCV. So we just kind of check in for proxies, and then we'll scout his base with a little bit of delay. I think I want to build the command center on location. But I think because he scouted me, I can't. So that's okay.
Been waiting on. SCV ready.
I normally build the Cyclone first before the command center, but you can see
What's going on? Ben?
in this case, that might not be the
This better be good.
most important thing. Okay. Yeah. So we're going to go up here, check his command center is actually so fast. Holy moly. Okay, cool. So we know we've got a long time till he can have anything out. I'm going to build a reactor here. We need to make an extra cyclone immediately. We're not going to do that. And the reason for that is because I'm an idiot who's not got any gas. Cyclone's going to go like that. Can we catch him? Please don't be watching. Haha! You are dead, foolish boy! Do we build a second cyclone? I don't think so. I think we actually swap off because this guy is respecting the early cyclone. I think it doesn't make sense. I could have run past there and probably done something, but I think it's unnecessary. We're going to hide in the edge of his base. Hope he forgets that's there. And we're going to accept the fact that I have no effing units right now. Oh, it's only 300 minerals for a command center. Dude, that's so stupid. Sorry. I just forgot that I have a cheat code there in terms of how fast I can expand. Okay. Yeah. It's not that big. I mean, it's not like it's OP. It's just a bit weird. That's all. I mean, maybe it is OP. I don't know. Build a Raven. Ravens are 150? All right, we'll make a Cloakless Banshee to start. All right, make a Cloakless Banshee. You drop that. You guys go down there. Can we get tank, please? I need more gas. Please, sir, I need more gas. All right, this guy can go defend my main. Command center, could you please finish? That would be much appreciated.
Engine screaming.
Engine screaming. All right, so she's gonna go up the top, maybe do some harass. Make sure you've got the SCVs queued up. That's the most important thing, isn't it? Put one up there, make one Raven. Just in case he does go Cloaked Banshee or something like that. I think one Raven without Interference Matrix is fine. Minimal investment, you know. Keep building tanks, because they're kind of the thing that stops you from getting rolled in this matchup. It's probably a good idea to focus on. Dude, I can't even afford triple SCV production right now. Oh my lord. Alright, this is a scouting Banshee, guys. Its job is to see if he's going mech and kill a few SCVs. He is playing mech. No, he's playing bio, but he's got like 6 Vikings. What the fuck is this? Brother, what is this? I do not understand your strategy. Please explain. Oh my god, I don't have enough money for this SCVs, brother. Alright, we're gonna move out, guys. Put a Marine there, Marine there, Marine there. Alright, let's go. We've got Stim on the way. We've got 4 barracks building. Can we just queue up a few more SCVs first before we focus on this stuff? Thank you. All right, now we're going to go double eBay. Try to build it in the back where it's a bit harder for him to, like, drop on that and clean it up. We got a Marine here. Got a Marine there. This guy can go down there. Okay, and we're just kind of on the map in case he pushes me, so we have that forward position already, if that makes sense. We do a supply drop. We do...
Add-on is up and running.
We do a supply drop, yes. And then you can go like that. Okay. And so this guy is jerking off right now quite aggressively. Okay, you can go there. Now, what does aggressively jerking off mean? Okay, so aggressively jerking off is where you, like, you furiously, like, your opponent's like, Jimmy, come out of your room. You can't just be playing with yourself all day. And you're like, no, mom, fuck you. I'll do what I want. That's essentially, and this is a good way to play TVT. This is no like, shade on my opponent, like, oh, you're fucking bad because you... No, this is, like, a good way to play TVT, you know what I mean? Like, it's actually kind of advised. Let's just take a glance at his army. Second factory's on the way. I don't know. We're just going to, like, siege me tanks here for now. Let's get the armory going. Do you guys like how I individually click those to lower them rather than control clicking them? That's a really pro move called unnecessarily clicking. You guys should try it. I am a big fan of it. It's what's made me the player that I am today, honestly. It kind of feels good if you guys want to get your APM up. You can just... Oh, Jesus.
Add-on is up and running.
We're on the low ground! Okay, it's just 2 Marines. Okay, it's not his whole army. We're okay. Oh my god. Okay, shit!
Our base is under attack. Upgrade is ready for you.
Oh yeah? You want to come fight, dickhead? Let's go, son! You think you can fight me? Yeah?
Completely mined out a mineral field.
Ready for dust off.
Coming through. Armed and ready. What? We could use some help here.
Slice like this.
Gangway. Coming through.
Waiting on you.
We're hitting our SCVs. That's low.
Want a piece of me, boy?
Ready for dust off.
Taking some fire here.
Picking.
Queued up, ready to go.
Enemy contact.
Run away! Dude, why are all my games so laggy today? Maybe it's just because I've been playing games without as much lag, but feels bad, man.
Research complete.
That's a Widow Mine! What you got Widow Mines building for? Oh, let's go, son! Yeah! Yeah, boy! What's up? What's up? What's up? Let's go! Oh, yeah! Okay, so what we're going to do, guys, these guys are going to push from the north. Everything else is going to go down here and push that side. Other units going to rally at home. You are going to build a 5th command center. You guys go there. You guys go there. You guys go here. You guys go here. Okay, we got 2-2. Yes, we do.
Upgrade complete.
Oh, shit. I sieged in range of the planetary, guys. Oh no.
Gangway, coming through.
Is he counterattacking me or what? Where's his army at? Nice. Let's go, son. You can't clear this, boy. What are you doing out here? I don't know what that accent is, but it is odd how much it sounds like your mum, doesn't it? It's odd. Sorry. Is what it is, guys. Okay, we're gonna just shove north with our whole army. Except actually no, we're gonna keep split pushing because I'm a dickhead.
Nothing left in that mineral.
Let's go. Let's go. Can we get 3-3, please, sometime today? Oh, look at this. Let's go! Ambush, mother trucker!
Talk.
Oh, yeah!
Center has been upgraded.
Speak. Armed and ready. Gangway.
Let's go.
Go ahead. I'm in deep.
Oh, hello. Oh, we got all the SCVs. This is huge. Got him. We're hitting where you're not ready. Yeah, I think his upgrades got forgotten. Hey, his upgrades got forgotten. He fell way behind, man. Let's go. Dot says, why are you so that? Oh, sorry, guys. I started having fun. I've triggered my girl. My girl. I've triggered her. I apologize, Dot. Pig, did they revert the medevac pickup change? Yeah, all the transports, there was a bug with them where you could load like siege tanks and borrowed voice and stuff like that. Alright, sorry Dot, I'll try to keep it down. Yeah, he forgot his upgrades for minutes, didn't he, guys? Oh, there was like a big window, yeah. Oh, his armor was really delayed to begin with as well. Yeah, I thought my upgrades were kind of late, but turns out not all that bad. My opponent's shields was way better timed. They had one less tank. They got those 4 Vikings really early. So my opponent's part of my school of the I'm not going to rely on Ravens school of thought. They didn't play any Cyclone though. 0 Cyclone. So they built safety turret on the right. Lots of Vikings. Fair call. Not a bad way to play. GG's. I hope they bring those back, was the only change I liked. Wow, I mean, I think they said they would once they figured out a way to fix the bug of it loading up borrowed and siege tanks and stuff. When you see 10 planetaries, 20 orbitals, and 20 other command centers, it's a bit silly. Yeah, I think 350 minerals would be fair. 400, 300 is a bit too much. I think you guys are making a mistake of discussing the number. I just don't think you need to change the number for the command center necessarily. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I would say the Protoss starting with Chrono is a little bit crazy with how slow the game start is, but also I would have just reverted the Zerg Lava change and the Chrono change, and oh, not the Chrono, but the you know. I would have just gone back to the start is how I would do it. I don't think changing the command center cost is like super necessary. You could make it so SCVs build slightly faster if you want to give Terran a little bit of a just overall tempo boost or something. I don't know, something else to give them a bit of a tempo boost. But you know, I don't think it's like the worst change short term. I just think it's the long term. It's going to be a bit yucky. Oh shit, we're doing 13 Overlord again. What are we playing, guys? We're playing Yo-Yo. Good luck, have fun, yo. Alright, guys, so we're going to do 13 Overlord here. Not the smoothest opening, but that's alright. Yo-Yo tends to play greedy, usually. Your scouts just get across the map so early in ZVZ. So you need to have committed to something much more aggressive much earlier if you are planning to follow through on it. Now, if we just do pull first... Which I think I will. I think I will do a pull first. And I'm okay to put myself behind here. We're going to do a 2-base gasless follow-up. Like a 2-base wall-off. I think if you're doing a 2-base wall-off, this opening doesn't feel too bad. If you're not doing a 2-base opening, it can feel a little bit awkward. Does anyone get into the SC minifigurines? I don't know if you heard me just before I was playing. I accidentally yanked my Nidus one. Yeah, they just launched like they announced like Siege Tank, Immortal, and what was the Zerg one? I haven't played much with it, but as the collection grows, hopefully I can play a little bit more. Ravager, yeah, the Ravager. They just put out the Ravager model as well. Yeah, it's like Warhammer. Yeah. It's done by Archon Studios. Okay, can we get an Overlord, please? Okay. This looks pretty chill for him, so we're not going to build any Zerglings just yet. Pull some guys off. You go on gas as well. Now the question is, do we go mutas off of this opening? I feel like mutas would be a good call. 2-base muta, right? Oh, it's actually similar time to mine. All right, cool. So we're kind of doing the same thing. Similar, at least, I should say. Yeah, you got to make sure your Overlord's like pretty safe here in terms of how it... So we'll pull right back to there. We will build a 3rd queen. Do we want to go there when this guy pops? I kind of feel like if we do that, we're not going to have enough money to probe up. So I think we're going to go mutas a little bit slower here. Try and actually have the minerals to spend our lava as much as we can. And again, I don't have the Overlord out, so whatever. Click the layer. More drones first. And the roach one can come down. Spy is still only 150, right, guys? Nice. GG, well played. I didn't have my Overlord in positioning, guys. I forgot to move him a bit further forward. I don't think you should leave the second Overlord at home there, as long as I did, if at all. The moment I see a second Overlord, I got to move it forwards, and we'd be fine. Just want to check the worker differential. Yeah, cool. Nice. I'm still kind of figuring out what opening I want to... I think what I need to practice is I want to try a gas pool Ling Bane pressure that has like a certain amount of commitment, and then I just back out of it. So I think what I'll probably do is like 16 gas, 16 pool. Maybe 16 pool, 16 gas, because I think you'd get the queen started as quickly as possible. Yeah, I think if I do 16 pool... No, we got to do gas before pool, otherwise it'll take too long to get links. But yeah, let's do 16 gas, 16 pool, and we can see what we can do. I think there is a cool update for War for Westeros developer update. I think the game is looking great. Oh yeah? Link it to us. Link me, baby. It's okay, I'll find it. War for Westeros update. 17th July? From 2 weeks ago? Game of Thrones War for Westeros. This is an RTS, guys. It's being made by the guys that made Age of Darkness down here in Australia, in Melbourne, I believe. That's Jon Snow, is it? All right. Tywin Lannister just stands behind on a horse. All right. Big emphasis on responsiveness, unit behavior, physical impact. Yep. Look at those guys getting knocked over by the cavalry charge. They are archers as well, so it makes sense that they all just get yeeted. We want the battlefield to feel visceral, significant development time spent on feedback and impact for unit interactions. Yeah. Instead of just managing individual soldiers, you will command full squads that react dynamically to your orders. Okay, cool. StarCraft players will be like, oh, not every unit does exactly what I tell it to do. I'm a StarCraft player who's never played any other game. I look forward to that feedback from my viewers when I'm playing it. And they're like, I tried it and it doesn't work exactly like StarCraft. I love you guys. I will make a lot of fun of you though. Every house has their own high impact trump card. When a giant smashes its club into the earth, it could physically launch entire enemy squads into the air. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, I do like the blood. More blood, please. Even more, please. That does look cool. It's Tywin. Those Lannister soldiers getting wrecked. Okay, that looked a bit janky. Watching spearmen charge into cavalry. I mean, it's a counter unit, and that's fine. It's a fine interaction. But if you are going for, I thought they would stop and brace or something just before, you know. It might look a bit weird in a micro-oriented game to have them stop and brace, which sometimes you got to prioritize gameplay over lore and things looking realistic. You know what I mean? As long as it feels good to play, and like there is a and like obviously you've got the counter unit fucking up the unit they counter in a satisfying way, which in itself is satisfying. All right, we are searching game right now, guys. Just seeing who we get. One of the maps currently in development is Ashermark, located in the Westlands. Cool, cool, cool. 2 open lanes, defensive positions. Yeah, I wonder what have they talked about what the resource system is going to be? Is it just going to be point capture or something? Like, what's up, Neurofrog? Yeah, Zerospace is good. What happened to Stargate? SG-1? Like you're thinking of Stormgate. It crashed and burned, unfortunately. They did not manage to put out a great or finished or inspiring product. They were unable to secure a second round of funding that they were clearly very reliant on getting. Guys, so that was a bit of a sloppy start. We're playing against a random player here. Unfortunately, because I messed that up, I've chronoed too early. I should have waited another 2 seconds to chrono there. Especially because those guys weren't clicked on minerals. Actually, I did chrono at the right time. I just didn't have 2 guys mining. I see. Jared, understand now. Okay, that's bad. All right, guys. So we're going to go down to the natty. Let's get that pylon started on the natural in case it's a Zerg. Some people go, oh, but what if it's Terran? Don't need a wall off. Oh, that's okay. You don't need a wall off, but I think it's still good to get one. And yeah, we'll just check. We'll go scout. It can't be vertical spawn on this map. It's only horizontal or cross, so should be good. And you can go down there and start that gateway on the natural. It's counting on Gates of Pyre. Have there been any updates on Gates of Pyre, guys? Any official statement? I know they were struggling to get dev support and stuff, or publisher support. It's been a very hard time, I think, for strategy games to get publisher support. And obviously, in general, world economy is in a different state to what it was 5-6 years ago, right? So went from a very easy to get funding to quite difficult environment, and strategy games being a niche genre definitely seem to have lost a lot of their funding. Sad to hear. Oh, it's PvP, is it? Okay. But that's a very early gateway, guys. Is it not? I know my build's a bit scuffed, but like, that seems a little early, doesn't it? I do not care about that getting up. If he just takes a third, that's totally fine with me. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we're just gonna build a robo here. It's fine.
under attack.
Okay. And he's built a Nexus, which is good news for me. Okay, you go there, you go there. You go there. He could still do a big aggressive attack off this, of course. So we're just going to check around the edges like that, and then this guy will go there. Make sure there's no pylon in our base. Well, shit. What a time to get supply blocked. A time to get supply blocked.
Enemy assaulting.
Is he probing? Stargate. Why, hello. You know what's a really cute counterplay to Oracle, guys? Your own Oracle. This is a bit of a troll move, but I do love it. Oh, I would have loved to see if he cancelled that or not. Okay, send the observer over. Hopefully we get our own Stargate up in time. Yeah, I think we should be good though. Yeah, I'm gonna build a few observers. It seems a little bit crazy, but it is what it is. Oh, I don't have enough gas, really?
Technology researched.
I guess that makes sense.
I am the voice.
Can we please build the friggin' Phoenix that I've clicked like 4 times, brother? Oh my lord.
I am here in the shadows. Cold is the void.
Teleport successful. On the way. I am on protocol. Zerospace, fly on. The skies await. Time for battle. Where do
I am here in the shadows. It shall be.
engaging the enemy? Zerospace, fly on. Time for battle.
I am here in the shadows.
Engaging the enemy.
That's a lot of gateways, guys. Ah, my opponent's making warp gate? Okay, I see. I realized I don't really want to be building immortals at all, which is kind of funny. So this is just like an observer building, which is hilarious. Let's keep an observer at home.
The skies await.
And I guess I'll make 1 immortal, just because why not?
State thy bidding.
Where do our enemies lie?
Is Mass Gateway?
I am here in the shadows.
So why am I staring at things rather than just macroing, guys? Like, this could be such an easy win if I just spent my money off 3 or 4 gateways. But I'm not, because I have stupid brain. Oh, hello. You're going to use stasis traps, are you? Hello. Oh, my opponent doesn't know how to use control groups. Everything's on 1 hotkey. That's crazy. Can you see me? That's fine.
I am eager.
Let's get charged. Let's get that. Let's build like 6 more probes. You can mine that open. You can go build that. Okay, nice. I'm gonna leave the Phoenix at home.
Understood. I will
Oh, hello.
comply.
It's going for more. Okay, let's go. We're gonna lose the Phoenix, that's fine. I'll build a new one, because now he's gonna go harass me. It's fine.
Research completed. Mineral field depleted.
Teleport successful.
Upgrade completed.
Yeah, let's go Templar Archives, let's get +2.
Mineral cluster expended.
5 gateways. Do I bother with 6? I don't think so. I can't even keep up production on this many, so. Alright. And my opponent's just jerking it. Just sitting there, which is kind of annoying for me. I think we just...
The skies open. Engaging the enemy.
I am the voice of the eclipse. I am the heart.
Okay. Guess we just make a lot of Archons now, because my opponent's just chilling. A lot of people love jerking off in StarCraft. I'm being greedy, so the pressure's kind of on them to attack me, I feel like, and yet... I don't know. Feels like they are not. Okay. Lots of gateways, lots of upgrades. There's 3s on the way. Maybe just attack up here with my main army while these guys attack in there. I don't know. Just kill the base, run away. No need to stay there. Hello?
Now in combat.
I am eager to strike.
Mineral field exhausted. Let our enemy know our fury.
Pulling back.
Mineral cluster expended.
I love the Stargate choice. I think that totally fucked me. It was a weird play though, because it was just sitting there all game, but not expanding very quickly and building tons of like cannons and batteries. So if you're behind in economy, you're meant to attack, not build static defense. So I feel like my opponent just kind of put themselves in a... He also made like 1 billion gateways while defending, which just is not using the new patch at all. So my opponent here made tons of gates, and I actually was worried about them all inning. So I built my economy way slower because I was like, well, there's no reason to make warp gate and so many gateways unless you're doing that. And they've also gone really heavy stalker and not made blink. So I think my opponent's strategy was a bit buff-headed, bit bonged. Too much bong water has been consumed with this build order. Yeah. Sentries are really good in the mid-game pre-Archon, but there's a point when Archons come in where they fall off a cliff. Guardian Shield's still okay, but otherwise... So to me, it felt like my opponent's build lacked any oomph. I did end up behind on economy work account for a long time. That's just because I misread my opponent's intent as being a blink timing, kept seeing mass gateway, and then I was like, you know, even though I've got a much quicker fourth, bit slower to probe it up, so I was taking my time, but I was still chronoing my upgrades, and I was doing all this off way less gateways, right? So you can see I was on 3 gateways, my opponent's been on what, 6 or 7 or whatever it was. What was it? 6? 7 actually, because they forgot to transfer for this one. So they've been on 7 gateways for a while I've been on 3. But I've made way more units out of those gateways than them. And this is like the classic Protoss problem right now, is a lot of Protoss players just don't realize on a fundamental level what warp gates are for. So warp gates are for building gateway units. I had someone, I did a cast on Pigcast yesterday or the day before, where it was admittedly quite critical, but it said pro players don't read the patch notes or don't know how to, you know, play on the new patch or something. And it was like Classic or someone who just basically didn't use the new gateways at all, built a ton of warp gates. They were just sitting there idle 90% of the time, and they did nothing. And then some of the comments say, oh, well, it's not that big of a deal because the Zealots and Stalkers still cost the same amount. So you still need splash damage. Gateways aren't going to save you. And I responded to that and I said, okay, so I agree. Zealots and Stalkers are the exact same cost proposition as before. Don't get me wrong. 8 Stalkers is no better than 8 Stalkers was before. Here's the difference. If splash damage is still the most important thing, wouldn't you rather save 500 minerals? That's just 3 gateways, 450 minerals. Or a lot of the time you're saving 5 gateways, which is 750 minerals. Put that into building the same amount of army off 3 gateways rather than 8, and then make your splash damage earlier, make your good units bet earlier, or hit a faster timing and leverage that advantage over your opponent. This has got to be one of the most obvious things I've seen. And I know a lot of Protoss players are not happy with me ranting about this, but there is a point where you've got to look at the clear examples or clear advantages of what's there for your faction, and you got to get after it. You got to get after it, guys. You got to get after it. If you're playing so defensive, and my opponent didn't have an aggressive hint at all, it was purely defensive play. I mean, you could just save. The thing is, especially with my opponent who's clearly focusing on a high-tech army of Immortal Archon, their build, if they just had 3 gateways, building a few Stalkers and Zealots, and then pumping out High Templar or 4 gateways after their 4th base, like they could build a sick death ball. Why are we building so many gateways if we're not planning to use them? You know what I mean, guys? And look at this, they went max gateway towards the end. But what for? You could... It's just very inefficient play on a very fundamental level, and this is where there's so much better you can do. To me, it feels like Warp Gate is only better late game when people are hitting or at near 200. Yeah, 100%. No, I mean, I'll go Warp Gates late game as well, better than myself, because the cost of transforming doesn't cost too much later on. But you've also got you've got a few little things that are like there, like all-inning. It's good for timing attacks. It's good for all-ins. It's good for sneaky DT warp-ins. There are builds where you can do an attack, but even then, I feel like there's a lot of good attacks where you actually just rally units out of gateways for a few minutes and you hit a better timing. And this is like a weird thing. I think a lot of Protoss players, especially high-level players I've talked to, they haven't wrapped their head around this. Where I go, you can hit a better timing with 3 gateways than you can with, like, you know, a 6 warp gate attack a lot of the time. It takes longer to build to it, and you could argue it's easier to see that you're pumping out lots of units. But I don't know, I think it's easier to hide units than it is production, you know what I mean? So I think a lot of people, if you just spread your units out across your bases, they don't all get scouted in one go. And your opponent scouts, they're like, oh, he's only got a few gateways. Like, seeing someone build 7 gateways, that's a big tell. Seeing someone with 3 gateways building nonstop doesn't look as intimidating. But those 3 gateways or 4 gateways non-stop producing can build an insane timing attack. It just takes a few minutes to get going. But the money's there either way. It's a very interesting thing. So I think a lot of players really need to revisit their fundamentals as Protoss players and get on top of those. Yeah. A lot of players won't change until the pros do, says Monk. That's absolutely correct. So Monk has a very good point. And this is why I think Protoss is lagging behind, is because the Protoss pro players have been very slow to adopt the pro ones. And that's a bit of an issue. Heroes had a few games where he used it. It looked splendid. Showtime had one game where he was defensively using the gateways and they looked really splendid. But yeah. Switching back and forth is really cool. Yeah, it's not something you need to do very often. But I think at the moment it's a really basic, simple thing. A lot of players struggling to break out of the past 10 years. I think my advantage on this, Gemini, because it was hard for me at first as well, my advantage is obviously playing so many other RTS games and kind of I'm swapping RTS mode all the time. So because I'm playing so many different strategy games, I think it's a lot easier for me. Whereas if someone's been a no life StarCraft play for 10 years, it's just I think they don't have the experience to like know exactly what they're trying to reprogram. Is there a difference remembering to continue production from Gateway as opposed to Warp Gate? Like once you're using them, yeah, it's like playing Terran or Zerg, Terran especially. So if you've never off-raced Terran, it might be a bit alien to you, but essentially you just need to keep selecting the gateways and queuing up units in between actions. So once you've got the gateways, like so you'll see me constantly just select my gateway hotkey and just queue a few units up, like always. Once I get to that point where I'm on like 3 base plus, I'm just like, yeah, it's like using your Robo and your Stargate. It's just more frequent because it's every 14 seconds a Zealot pops out. And I'll often try to have 2 Zealots in the queue, right? I'm usually kind of like, I want to have like 1.5 Zealots queued on each gateway so that they're constantly coming out. Yeah. So it is very high frequency, and that's why you'll hear me verbally say, I got to keep producing. Oh, my gateways are idle. I got to keep producing. So there's like an urgent mid-game thing with Protoss now where you're building pylons and queuing gateway units constantly. And it's actually quite mechanical as well. Like it's a skill a lot of Protoss players also haven't developed because they've never had to do that before. Because an Immortal takes 40 seconds to build, right? Colossus takes forever to build. Stargate units take forever to build. So they're not as used to it. It takes practice. But yeah, I don't know, man. I think it's funny to me because like it's so obviously broken how much they buff the gateway production. Like it's obscene how fast they build units. And to see most high-level Protoss players not using it, I reckon there's more Platinum League players who are smashing games using the new gateways than there are GMs. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. 3 minutes. Here.
You hate yourself, runt. You hate yourself, you dirty runt. You cook. You cook.
You can leave if you want to. You can leave my game behind. And if you don't leave, then you're no friends of mine. NA ladder is very special today. NA ladder is very map controllers, whoever holds the leash of the intern that rotates maps once a year. Ragnar! You're not wrong. Come on. Let's go, lads. Let's go.
Warning. Class 10 Zerg flyer detected.
Yeah, class 10 dick in my butt.
Scanners show the
Gosh.
largest Zerg biosignature I've ever seen, and it's headed your way.
Holy shit. Should we leave it like that, Dot? Should I leave it? I kind of want to leave it, yeah? All right, guys, I've done negotiation with my wife/producer. She's allowed me to agree to let Raina's face cam stay like this. We had it cropped from when he was using his phone at the internet cafe. He's back on his proper webcam, but she's allowed me to leave it for game 1. We are going to see into the eyes of Rainer here in the bottom right side for Basilisk because he plays against Showtime in the top left. Oh, Adept's going to get... Oh!
Oh my god, the micro! What am I looking at? I'm not even commentating. It's so well microed by both players. What did I just witness? I wish I commentated that. I just couldn't believe what I was seeing. Being in dire straits, because if Dark can mine the middle bases, which he's mining that left side, he might be able to win. If he keeps denying this, he's been very slow to take the right side base. He still hasn't fully saturated the left and taken the gases. These are both big mistakes, I would argue. But you know what? He's just everywhere. He is everywhere. Shades of Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity from Masters Coliseum. I know that's an online tournament, not a big LAN. A lot of people forgot it happened. Go back and watch Dark versus Maru on Neo Humanity and watch Dark hit Maru in 17 angles simultaneously and Maru just unable to keep up. This is that game. This is that game again. This is exactly what Dark's specialty is. You give Dark momentum, he has a fat smile on his face. He is flowing into every single opening. And
All right, we're back. Sorry guys, massive burp fest, had to mute the mic there. Is Dark's return real or fake news? Dark said he'll be back in November, I believe. Eternals, 3 months, mate. 3 months, right? Not too far off, we're in August now. We're not too far off. So, by the way, so is this the Westeros update you guys were asking about? Or was there any more since this? Because this is what came up when I googled it. It looked cool. I mean, obviously, we need to see more. I don't know if they've shared about the resource system or anything like that. Sorry, I got into a game and kind of got side derailed there. Amazon is adding never told characters and stories to Rings of Power because there isn't any deep lore or timelines to go off. Wait, you guys talking about Rings of Power earlier? Holy shit. Is anyone still watch Rings of Power? That show is like so funny. I've never seen such like big budget, but they literally like, they looked at like 50 Shades of Grey and thought that's the best writing in the world. We want to copy that, you know? We want like believable, cool characters, things that make sense. Amazing. You watched one episode? I watched like 4 or 5. I was like kind of laughing and kind of dying. I was like, what is this? How did they think this was a good idea? It's hilarious, man. It's such a funny show. Like, I'm gonna jump off this boat. I'm gonna like, there's just so many moments like where you're just like, what is happening? How did this get made? Like, you could just, you know, when you look at something and you're like, there is zero creative direction behind this. Like, this is so clearly made by a committee. Like, it's so obvious as someone who likes to consume art, and I love things that kind of suck. When they have a certain creative vision to them, and there's a vibe, maybe they do one thing really well, but other things not as well. You know, like, I love that. But it's so funny because, like, then there's ones where you just like, well, it's bad, but it also has zero creative vision. Like, there's no, I don't feel like there's any voice, you know? I don't know. I was flabbergasted by what I was watching. I was just like, this is wild that this got made, because I think there's very low budget things that have so much more soul, while having, you know, so many fails and so many parts of their production or whatever, because they don't have the money or the expertise, you know. But Rings of Power just cracked me up. I was like, this is wild. Obviously popular to hate on it, but yeah. Justifiably so, I'd say. What do we got, guys? ZVT. Okey dokey. I know a lot of people are going pool first, but do we need to go pool first? This is my question. No. For 16 pool. Should we do the old 3 roach pressure? Put him on the defensive from the start. The only thing is he's going to counter-attack so hard. I don't know if I get to Mutalisks on time behind it. Played so little ZBT recently, which is... Normally I'd build one more drone before that gas. Oh well. 17 supply should be good. I think we go Roach Horn straight away, right? I think so. And is it 4 Zerglings? I think it is. Probably should have built 2 first, actually. Oh well. Someone, who was it? Someone figured out a more efficient way of doing this build. But I don't think I care. Stick with what I know. Just one Overlord? Yeah, just one Overlord. I'm not going to be able to afford the other one. Okay, 5 roaches. Nice. I think he moved out. Lots of drones. I don't think he can get that bunker up in time, can he? Meant to be 8 drones on the natural before you do the next step. Pull the Overlords back. We don't want to give him any kills. Do you have a starport? No starport, so we can't do a frontal attack, which is good. Overlord's going to go hide down here. Get an extra queen. 2 more Overlords. Spire can go down now. I think we want to get the Overseer, because I want to be able to contaminate something. Like, we don't really need to go in yet, you know? But... okay, let's try and get that. Do I need to build a roach speed, I wonder? Just gonna go in and have a little poke around. Looks like he swapped off. Building extra barracks. Yeah, nothing crazy. How long till the spire? Oh, it's almost there already. Sick. Excellent. Okay, I think we can... that out. Put this out. We got 6 meters. Okay, fantastic. Then we can go roach speed in case he does hit me on the ground. Get a creep tumor up there. Okay. I'm gonna build a bunch of roaches here. What should I contaminate? Stim? That was bad. Oh, did I not lose any? I didn't lose any, which is nice. The Overseer, unfortunately, got pulled back. Don't know how. Lag's not great, but shouldn't be causing me to lose too many units. Let's go around the back. Got that. We've got roach speed, yeah? Yeah, we do. Lose one.
Metamorphosis complete. Our forces are under attack.
Okay. Mass 1/1 roach coming now. Down there. It's a lot of roachies.
Our forces are under attack.
How long we got? About 10 seconds. Nicely done. You are dead, boy. Got him. Not the smoothest, but it'll do. And we would have got +2 range, probably. I mean, you could just go straight to the transition and not even bother with +2 range. I think that's actually a very valid choice. But, yeah. GG's. Good build. Lag feels really bad. I don't know why the lag feels so much worse. Maybe it's because Zerospace is like a bit smoother with hyping? I don't know. GG's. That's Berry, right, guys? Throat Goat, a bit of a wild name. How you guys doing, man? Oh, you did about Wheel of Time? They didn't give it the money, love, and attention Wheel of Time's deserved? I mean, it's crazy to try and do Wheel of Time and do like your stupid 8-episode season. You're just like, oh, that's not gonna work. The only way you do Wheel of Time is you I mean, they should just animate it. I feel like you just animate it and you give it like a 30-episode season, you know? No one wants to make long seasons anymore. Pig, you think it's a bad idea to parade push with the new toss gateway? No, I think it's pretty good. Just depends on the situation. But I think it's very good, actually, the Rattler. Like, the overall, like, the tempo is amazing. I mean, it's not... I still think you can just hit a good timing push as long as you're building up for it earlier, Endermion. I think you build, like... Yeah, like, against Zerg, I love the Oracle third base into charge lot push is amazing. You could probably Blink Stalker Oracle rally as well, quite powerfully. I would imagine that's not terrible, just rallying Stalkers across for the Blink Stalker Oracle pressure off of just 2 or 3 gateways. You know? I think there's like a lot of things you can do, man. Yeah, you've just been rallying. Against Terran, once I get the advantage, I will just like overwhelm for sure. All right, guys, we're up against Zesty. We're playing Protoss. I've been feeling like Protoss... Oh, you're not meant to chrono that early. Whoops. I've been feeling like Protoss is really strong with the new changes. But, you know, we'll see how we go. We miss a second or two of chrono time. On the other hand, we get these probes out mining earlier, guys, which is always good. But just lose a little bit of chrono time there, which is, not the end of the world. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. Just get a guy on each patch and you should be fine. Let's get the pylon up here. Make sure it doesn't block the nexus. You could build it in the gateway, but we'll see how we go. And we have an idle probe. Ah, that guy was not mining. Okay. That's why my money is so short. No worries. I don't think gateway timing really matters that much. I'll send this guy down anyway. And obviously we'll do a second chrono straight away. So let's go. I'm going to go into the base and then I'm going to do this. I think most players, most Zergs, are not actually trying to hatchery first anymore. I don't know about Zesty, but I'm actually just going to go straight in and check for pool first. And that's pool first, which allows us to just kind of do that. Okay. Okay, you can go there, you can go there. Okay, you can go there. Hello? Oops, I got my hotkeys messed up, guys. I think it's worth screwing with their build a bit here. Now you might be wondering, wait, Nexus before core? Isn't that greedy? Yes. Don't know if you guys have ever heard of being a greedy shithead. That's kind of my MO in this video game. Let's see if I can get away with it. That's quite a few Zerglings you've got there, my friend. Alright, and that's why we left that guy mining on the natural, because we figured... Oh shit, did I not build the second pylon? I did not build the second pylon. It's alright, we can wall off with that one, and then we'll wall off with another one here, eh? Have we got space? Yeah, I think we got space. Well, I got lag. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, guys. I forgot I have lag. I clicked that with so much time to spare. But apparently I forgot! We're not playing with instant ping! Fun! Fun! Being Australian is fun, guys! I love being Australian. It's my favorite thing. Gaming as an Aussie. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's a bit of a crazy push for him, but it is what it is. I think we still got to go Stargate here, for sure. Even though it's very late. Just to get out like a Void Ray or something, you know? Yeah. I don't think it's worth blocking his base, actually, guys. I really... Like, I think just block with the probe a little bit and then let him get it down. Unless you're really good. Oh, 3 queens already. Okay.
Give us your command. Najakar, Mina. We are one mind.
Three guys is good. I think we go Void Ray. Okay, got that. Void Ray first. Okay, let's do it. Alright guys, we messed up our start. But I could have just ran the probe off to the side, made my life easy. But I've made it as difficult as I could. But on the plus side, that makes it more entertaining for you guys. See how we try and overcome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we'll make the Twilight. We'll also make the second gateway. Do we bother with the Forge? I don't think so.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Prismatic core.
No link speed.
Zaknaku Afan.
Where's the fucking Overlord gone, guys?
Systems at full.
Ire, Najakar, Mina.
Channel the light of Iron.
Nexus point under enemy attack.
My life for Iron.
Najakar, Mina.
Justice.
To glory. It.
My life for Iron.
I have met the end.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Forward.
We are full.
Najakar. Let none deter us. Oracle perceiving. An errant to Marshall. We meet our fate.
Dude. I could have sworn I changed that rally point earlier, but apparently not.
I see.
Got Carabase.
Justice be done. My life for Iron.
Anno, you seek guidance? Huh? You seek guidance?
Protoss forces now in combat. Pylon under assault.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Pylon under assault.
Na Adam.
An omen.
Glory
Our robes under attack. The enemy closes. Kassav de Templar. Highlight for hire. We are a light army upgrade. Highlight for hire. I return to serve. Highlight for Kassav de Templar. Paradactyl. New technology researched.
The enemy has discovered us. It is destined.
I am we. I am we.
I return to serve.
Our minds.
Highlight for hire.
Kassav de Templar. I am we. My
Highlight
child.
for hire.
Na Adan.
Highlight for hire. Highlight for hire. Justice be done.
I am we.
Mineral field depleted.
Kassav de Templar.
Nexus point. I return to serve. Attack.
My child.
We embrace the glory of battle. Highlight for hire. Highlight for hire.
Kassav de Templar.
Highlight for hire. I'm at a teach. Command.
We are.
Mineral field exhausted. Mineral cluster expended.
Let us.
We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle. Upgrade completed. Technology research. We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
GG's. That's how you use the gateways. That's what I'm talking about.
Mineral cluster
That's what I'm talking about. I think there's also like a big confidence thing, just because I truly believe the gateway production is so broken that even when I fuck up the start like that, I just kind of trust that I'll get back in it. I had to gamble, obviously. I would have died to mutas. I didn't have much scouting. Lucky he didn't go mutas and played like a really generic Roach Hydra style, so he didn't take advantage of the advantages that he had. Should have been able to finish me off in this game for sure, but you know, we leaned into just, alright, counterattack with Zealots, make Templar, make Immortals off of a low gateway count, and survive. But, yeah, definitely you should just build the pile on there and you're probably fine. I don't know. Like, I never know, bro. I never know if I should go Nexus before Core, Core before Nexus, or something else. Because you can do this and just pylon wall off, and it should be fine, right? Let me just check. Let's check the opening. Pig, how do we deal with mass speed void ray? Even with power bombs, Corruptor Viper feels awful. You don't fight into the prismatic alignment. So you have to like go oogie boogie, and then the moment they turn on prismatic alignment, you have to run away. And then you've got, I don't know what the window is, 30, 40 seconds after prismatic wears off. That's the window where you want to fight. So yeah. And you want to try and like drop power bombs on them before the fight starts and stuff like that. Zoggo is how you want to kill the void rays. You don't want to like wait for the fight. Like, oh, you got good power bombs, because power bomb takes a second to pop off. Takes, like, you throw it, it connects. There's 1 second with no damage. Then there's 7 seconds where it does 120 damage. And that's a lot of damage, but that's not going to kill void rays on its own. So your corruptors are still, if you're just fighting during that time, you're going to, like, that's not fast enough damage to matter in a big battle, compared to how quickly the void rays are killing all your guys. Yeah, this is a big doo-doo for him as well. Letting me kill 3 drones there, I think that was pretty bad for him. But, you know, we weren't too far. I thought I would be in a worse spot. It's just my tech felt very late. But I went, okay, let's go Twilight, get the second gate, start making some zealots. Void Ray thankfully found the Overlord. If I missed the Overlord, I would have been triggered. We found it. If I lost the third, it could have been a real problem as well. Now, he went Carapace. Now, you guys might be wondering, why would you go Carapace? So, Armani used to go Carapace. It's never been good against Protoss. He did this around 2020, I want to say. 2020 era. I think it's trash in general. There's an argument that it makes Zerglings not get 2-shot by Zealots as long as you're equal or ahead on the upgrade. I don't know. I still feel like the problem is you invest this thing, there's this window where Zerglings don't get wrecked by Zealots as hard. Number one, what if the Protoss doesn't even make upgrade like me? I'm just going with regular charge lots anyway, so it doesn't do anything in that interaction. Makes your Roaches, your Queens, all these units a little bit tankier, so I guess that's okay. But I don't know, it's a bit weird. Oh, Zesty went 9 Queen here, guys. I think 9 Queen is generally awful, because they're not a very mobile unit. You can't be very aggressive with them, kind of puts you in your corner. But oh, he's also only on 41 drones at this point, so I think, and then I kill a few more drones as well. Oh, okay. Why is he taking so much gas? Because he's only built Zerglings and Queens so far. Alright, Zesty's just had a few beers in this game, that's all. It was a messy early game, but his build didn't really make sense here. It was just very random. He just droned up really slowly while massing Zerglings, but having way too much gas for it. So I think he was maybe planning to do a Queen walk. I think those last 3 Queens might have been a misclick for him. If they really just didn't make any sense, then I think from that point he just kind of... He's just playing down on workers for way too long in this game. Yeah. Whilst I'm free balling it. 4 gateways, 2 robos, 5th gateway finally comes down. You can see my gateways are going to be idling, like, probably a large amount of the time. Yeah, it's kind of queuing up okay. There's a bit of micro going on though. Yeah. This was just too one-sided. Cousin said he had it. Oh, you guys talking about the projectile vomiting? Hey, Ada Janos, thank you for the 2-month resub. Play Money Crush for the 27 months. Villariath, Dungeon Biddy Cheer. How you guys doing? What's happening? How's everyone doing? Thank you. What's the most ergonomic way to position your hand and wrist when using the core to avoid injuries? Picture. Are you seated to the right of your keyboard? Yeah, you got to move your keyboard out to the left and then put it on a slant. Yeah. Isn't there literal images in it? In the core guide? I'm not the best person to ask about the core. I mean, I feel like the guys who created this are such fucking weirdos. Pretty sure they've done this. Pretty sure if you go through, there's like some hand pictures somewhere. I don't know. There's like 1,000 links in here. I can't be bothered. But yeah. What's IOP? Ghost AI mode. Cameras on 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Are you talking about the core? Yeah. Yeah, core's good. I use the core plus, so mine's a bit different to the mainstream version. It's not even, and it's a version that was never released to the public as well. So Nexus on L, gateways on O. So my Nexus is on 8. My gateways go on 9. That's how I do it. I think the way I use the core is kind of indicative of the fact that I started it with Zerg, so I think that kind of changes the way I do it. What are we playing, guys? PVT. Do we want a low ground pylon? I don't think so. I think we'll just go pylon up here. Should be fine. Since I'm down there, we might as well go harass. My cameras are all just underneath my resting keys. So this is J. I have to look at my I, O, yeah, B, J, I, O, P, just like that, yeah. I only use 6, personally. I just never got used to using more than that. And then that's L, and this one is comma or whatever. Get the gate started. The gas. Gas is a little late there. That's alright. You know, lock me in? Single gas. Doesn't strike me as the most aggressive version of this build, so 18. Oh, hello. Awesome. Okay, and I will actually build the pylon on the natural just because why not? Cool. Oh, do we not have 16 on minerals? Apparently not. Whoops. Alright. Well, normally I would not bother. I'd go Stalker first, but because my opponent here has shown themselves going for a Marine, I think we can go Adept. Save the 25 gas, get our Stargate started ever so slightly faster. Don't care about hiding my buildings, guys. I play a very unoptimized version of PVT. Do we build another Adept? I think so. Normally 2 Adepts is pretty nice for the early game. Stargate's there. We definitely want another pylon down here to get some more production space. I'm going to do another Chrono and Probes. I'm okay for my Oracle to be slightly late. It is what it is. Okay. Get a second gateway out. Forgot Warp Gate? No, I remembered it.
Shall be reclaimed. Where shall we march? The firstborn shall persevere.
Okay, I remember double pylon. Always want to go double pylon.
Come give us your name. Let your glory
I know it's 1 gate expand, so we're pretty chill.
I have met the enemy. Fire. Dimensional strings
Cyclone. That I was not expecting. Not gonna lie. Okay. Interesting. I think we will build a battery here because that's quite a few guys. Oracle's gonna wait for the backstab, perhaps? No, I think we're gonna dive. We have to reveal it. I have to see what he's doing. Okay, yeah. Interesting. Okay, I think we're fine.
How can I aid you?
I don't think he'll push me. Okay, so I think we can do a stasis trap there. Okay, sick. Alright, let's try and go double forge here. We can try and put some pylons out here.
You require.
Our window. I see.
We state thy bidding. I am the you.
How can I aid you?
Cold is the
I like to build my gateways kind of towards the front so they rally a bit faster. I think a lot of players get a bit too worried about rally time. I don't think it's as important as most people make out.
you require.
An omen.
State I am.
You see
That stasis trap there, it ran out.
the threads of fate. How can I aid you? The threads of fate.
Under attack.
Let us.
Enemy assaulting probes.
Our window. An omen. You see how can
Probes under attack.
an air team wash it all?
It's fine, we win.
Our wind. You seek guidance?
I am the fool.
An errant.
Time.
How?
State
An omen. Our window is short. The threads of fate lie there. We
Research completed. Enemy assaulting probes.
our window is short.
Figured he was doing this. You are dead!
It is destined.
You are dead!
Teleports
add splash damage as well.
Our window is short. The threads of fate lie bare.
Army upgraded. Probes under attack. Upgrade completed. Pylon under assault.
Let our enemy know our fury. Very well. For the reckoning,
You seek guidance.
let our enemy know our fury.
Enemy assaulting our probes. Mineral field exhausted. Mineral field depleted.
You seek guidance.
Mineral cluster New technology researched.
State thy bidding.
The threads of fate lie bare.
I return to probes under attack. Enemy assaulting
We
probes.
meet our fate. Our window is short. How can I aid you? An errant. You seek an omen.
I return.
Okay.
Mineral field exhausted.
Still got 90 probes. I don't think he can damage this economy enough. Not now with a cannon in each mineral line anyway. Let's go for it.
I stalk through the stars. Warp field online.
Yeah, now get him.
The enemy has discovered us.
Got him. I had to build a new oracle because the Thor's just shot down my oracle there. It's coming in from outside of his main base. We had sick upgrades, and we're in a good spot. GG's.
One with the shadows.
The Banshees caught me off guard. So this was a 1-Rex expand. He's gone barracks gas into an expansion, but he's only built Marines. His factory's at 240. So I think my opponent's build sucks dick. Because I feel like you could do this gasless and you get the Cyclone not much later. Or don't even bother with this. I don't know, it just felt very defensive for my opponent, other than the Banshees. Felt like it was just sitting there I don't know, a bit too passive, a bit too easy to play against, I think. Gave me way too much room to just probe up and stuff. What race am I best and worst with? Oh, I don't know, man. Because I'm playing random as well. I think people are misplaying against me even more. I should remember that. What race am I best and worst with? Terran's usually my worst. Zerg is usually my best. But I do a lot of very abusive Protoss builds that I can, like, beat people with that I can't necessarily beat them with my Zerg. When I'm practicing, my Terran gets very competitive with my other two races, but because Terran's so execution focused, like, Terran is all about following build orders, it feels like. You have to really have your build ironed out, super tightly executed. Zerg and Protoss has a lot more room to be reactive and adaptive and kind of free-flowing. With Terran, it's just much harder mechanically, and you get punished a lot more if you get supply blocked and things like this. You really need to, like, hit your timing attacks just right and stuff. So I think Terran's usually the one, since I'm more of a lazy random player these days, just kind of bounces between the factions doing whatever. I don't really put the time in to memorize a build order, which is why I won a ton of games with Terran recently, because I actually did a little Terran guide about an easy 2-base push. And then when I was doing that on the ladder, I had a lot of wins with it. But I don't always find that the most fun, you know, just following a build and not really reacting to almost anything in the game other than like one or two small things. I prefer to have my entire gameplay adapt around what my opponent's doing. And most Terran builds, it's very hard to like scout and figure out what your opponent's doing and then adapt your own build to what they're doing. That's very high skill level to do that. There's probably going to be a StarCraft 3 eventually. Someone else would have to make lots of cash with an RTS before the execs consider making SC3. Not necessarily Effortless Mountain. Obviously, that's just, would it speed things along and be like a big thing where they're like, we're going to make billions of dollars? No. But Blizzard is, since Microsoft took over, there's been reports of them basically kickstarting many smaller, mid-sized projects rather than, you know, let's make 400. Let's spend $1 billion making a game, sometimes more than $1 billion, and it has to make at least $5 billion or we consider it a failure, you know. And often they're trying to make 20, 30, 40 billion, you know. They want to have games where they're making $1 billion a month, you know. They want that next fortnight for sure. But in terms of, is StarCraft 3 going to happen? It's inevitably going to happen. It's just, when will it happen? What scale will it be? How much money will be behind it? And all that sort of stuff. I've been predicting 2033 for 7 years. I stand by that. We're halfway there. Yeah, I think it's just one of those things where at some point someone's going to be like, hey, we could make $500 million doing this thing. We should do it. And maybe it's not even 500 million. I don't know how much it really is profit, you know. But I think they could make a ton of money with a StarCraft 3, and I think it's easy money as well. But obviously it's, yeah. I just think 2033 is about the time where they kind of go, you know, we're out of ideas, we have a spare team, or we can hire another team or outsource it. Just makes sense to me. And it made sense in 2019, looking at what Blizzard, the direction Blizzard was going, which is drastically downhill. I was like, oh yeah, they'll probably at some point make StarCraft 3. It'll probably be 2033. Hopefully it's a decent game. But if there's one thing I've seen, so there's a lot of sequels that come out year after year for pretty much every big franchise. And often the first or second game is better than the sequels, right? And that goes across genres, right? If you go back, it's like, how many Call of Duty games really beat the original Modern Warfare game? Did any of them? Really? I don't know if any did. You know, like, and you can still make fun games, but they're rarely better than the older one. Like, you know, like I don't see Civ 5 players swapping a Civ 7 ever. I don't, you know. And it's kind of like that. There's some, you know, old game communities like StarCraft 1 trying to get Koreans to swap from StarCraft 1 over to StarCraft 2 was a fool's errand. You know what I mean? COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, original one's still the best in my opinion, says Paradoxical. Yeah, I think they were both pretty good. Still playing Civ 5 multiplayer 15 years later. I can speak of that. Yeah, Bob. What about Half-Life 3? Valve doesn't know how to count to 3. Yeah. I like the World War II CODs. I mean, they're all pretty bad in terms of gameplay. But you can fuck around with them. They're fine. The driving the tank World War II mission was like the ugliest controls I've ever seen. It's just like, there are times when you play a game and you play a certain mission of it and they've set up the controls in a way where you're like, oh. It's kind of like, it's like, have you guys ever played wheelchair basketball? I don't know why. For some reason, we got to play wheelchair basketball when I was younger. I was like, oh, this is like fun and difficult and hard. But like, obviously, it's way harder than using legs to run around, which is why it's usually for people who can't just run around, right? But there's times where you play a mission that you like is so clearly designed for a console controller and it's just so shit. And you're like, oh my God, this is so awkward. Yeah. I'll never forget the, yeah, I'll never forget the tank. What was it? It was, you'd control the tank with like WASD or whatever, right? But then, based on where your turret was pointing, WASD wasn't respective to where the vehicle was facing. It was respective to which direction your turret was facing. So you're trying to drive and like shoot down a street, but as you're turning your turret, your tank's like fucking doing these ones. And you're like, what kind of inbred fucking moron created these control? It was just, I don't know, it was the funniest thing ever. I like guns in here in Grenada. But yeah, I mean, you know, Call of Duty games are like, it's just a fun cinematic arcade silly thing. But point is, none of them are really better than the OGs, right? Very rarely. Yeah. Oh man, you talking about original? Original. I haven't played a Call of Duty since, I don't know, a long time. I played the last one I played was one of the. I randomly had a hankering for some dumb shooting, and I actually paid for one. I can't believe it. World War II, just called World War II. I don't know what year that came out. 2017, maybe? It's like 9 years ago. It's basically a tank with no controls. I mean, pretty bad controls, yeah. I like articles that give Halo Combat Evolved these glowing reviews, and said the problem is that the game is a horror because of its control scheme. For only using the right stick to look and the left stick for all movement, which was bizarre at the time. Ah, right. Yeah, I mean, original FPS games on consoles were awful. I still have never played a Halo game, guys. Never played a single player Halo. Just like multiplayer screwing around at a friend's place. One day we'll stream the Halo games. We'll see if it's half as good as everyone's nostalgia says it is. I'll be right back. Give me a minute. Please resaturate this mineral line. Thank you very much. Get ranked. And then he reburrows them again. He's going to do it again on the mules that just dropped. Clem watches. He drops 5 mules and the banelings instantly kill them. I mean, don't. For sure. You're an N-word. Homophobic slur. Racist slur. Homophobic slur. Racist slur. Homophobic. Racist. Threaten violence. Threaten violence. Threaten violence. Threaten violence. Homophobic slur. Racist slur. Homophobic. 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 Racist. 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 Threaten violence. Let's get Burrow, guys. Wait, I already have Burrow? When did I make Burrow this game? Oh, I'm making it in the main. It was a misclick. Okay, awesome. I'll take it. Oh, GG! Oh! Oh! I'm sorry for making orgasm noises, guys. I'm sorry, but that was, if that wasn't worthy, then what was? Then what was? Oh, damn. Thank you so much, Captain Undead, for the $5 as well. Holy crap. Oh my God. Okay. That was beautiful, mate. Get up the ramp, guys. Get up the ramp. Get up there. Get up there, fat boys. Oh my gosh. We're going to file down these workers as well. Oh. She's all in. To be fair, not really, because he's only on 1 base. She's very committed, is what I should say. 9 Ravagers, 2 Roaches. 10th Ravager is morphing, but it's all the way at home. It should have probably been one of these. Oh, actually, that is the closest Roach. Never mind. He doesn't know. She's looped around behind him, and she's caught the SCV pull. It's a disaster. The SCV is not able to join up with the army. Dude, this fight is an absolute shit show. What is this? The Lings do get in front. All the SCVs die beforehand. No. He had no information. Still haven't seen any aliens move out, interestingly. Guess he's just focused on his macro. Can escape.
Run.
Saved.
Probes under attack.
The economy Mr. Ghosty. Do you guys think I could have done that? There's 1 Baneling, 17 Zerglings. He doesn't have a big army. He needs a minute. He might have to give this base up. The Infestor's looking for the Fungal. He wants to pop it from a little further behind. Nice double Fungal in the rear with the Fungal gear. There's another Infestor there as well. He's going to pop it up. Oh! Juicy Lucy, big green goopies all over Kua's face. And the Terran players vomit on their shoes, and the Zerg players say, wait, is Ultra Infestor actually legit? Is it broken? Is it good? Or is Dark just an absolute Chad gamer with a giant Ultralisk? A big, thick, firm Ultralisk. We don't know. This Ultralisk just got promoted to a Ravager. He's like, what the fuck? I'm an Ultralisk. That's a down. No. So this guy's like, why do bugs always benefit Zerg? And he's forgotten about this. So what you could do is you could make a command center and load up to 5 bunkers inside. So this guy made 5 bunkers on 1 base, loaded them with Marines, loaded them in his command center, and is now sending a goddamn 25 Marine loaded command center to float across the map. Look at its damage output. It's got 25 Marines inside it. And here we go, Ultraling Bane, man. The snipes are so good, though. Clem's in and out micro. He's back and forth. This is the difference, man. When I watch Clem doing this, I'm like, if I stim towards that army, I lose my whole army. Doesn't matter how much I focus on it. It all dies. There's a giant army in the main as well. I don't know. Without Infestors, without any comeback units, I don't know what Raynor could possibly do here. The man needs to pull a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull more than a rabbit out of a hat. He needs to pull Cyril's pet guinea pig out of a hat. He needs to pull something absolutely insane out of a hat right now. Man, that'll do it. What? What? No. What? Lurkers on your ramp is going to be a massive issue for Clem. Has to pull his whole army back. Ling's attacking a planetary. Mass repair will come in, but the Banelings are going to say, no, 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 silly boy. Your planetary is a deaditary. You know what I'm saying? It's like hereditary but dead. It's just planetary but dead. It's deaditary. I don't know what I'm saying. Neither do you. That's okay. That's my job as a commentator. Clear, concise conveyance of information. Hydraling Bane there is in trouble. I think it's time for Dark to pull these guys back. They are gonna get sandwiched. He might be staying a bit too long. The Lurker gets focus fired. The Hydraling Bane trying to jump on top, but he's bringing in a massive reinforcement from the right side as well. That Lurker, an Overseer, causing big problems. Clem still has not taken care of that Lurker. It's doing massive damage. The Lings kill the rebuild of the command center, and this might just be a game-winning move. Dark here on the map that's terrible for Zerg says, lol, terrible for Zerg. You just activated my superpower. I play way better StarCraft when I'm behind. And the great thing about this map is I don't need to mess up my build order to be behind. I'm behind from the start because you get a free gold base. Who knew? Forward, the medevacs do not get out of there, trying to evacuate.
And Clem's out of income. He's just got this little army here. He's going to find the last Protoss base with the last 8 probes on it. There's not enough money to rebuild probes or Nexi right now. He loses every probe, which means... No way! Clem just forced a draw. Clem just forced a draw. There are no probes on this. Oh, no, he has enough money to rebuild. He can rebuild probes. He can rebuild probes. There's still 2 Nexi. If he gets rid of the Nexus, if he gets rid of both Nexus, it's a draw. If it gets rid of both Nexus, he can float his buildings and it's a draw. He needs to get rid of both Nexus, though. No, don't get distracted by the army. Clem, this is your only condition. Your army is so much weaker, but he doesn't get the Nexus. If Max keeps the Nexus alive, he can rebuild probes and long-distance mine. But if he can't keep the Nexus alive, then he will be dead. Clem knows that. He's only got 1 medevac, and Clem not able to get the draw condition there, and he'll have to tap out now. Oh, God, guys. I forgot to buy range on the tower you guys are pointing out. Yeah. What's up, guys? How we doing? All right. Bit of a directionless stream today, so let's get our Zerospace practice in, where we really do have some urgency in terms of trying to grind up that ladder, guys. I think we'll do some salt mines tomorrow before Pigasaur starts. And should be a good idea. Ewan McGregor and dinosaurs? What are you talking about? Like a new Jurassic Park or something? I think Jurassic Park fits into the realm of like all the new ones where like I think I've watched a few of them, but they're all on planes, and it's specifically like, you know when you put a movie on that you want to fall asleep to? There's a whole range of like very popular movies that I consider kind of garbage, but I'll only put them on a plane because I like know I just will not care if I like kind of fall in and out of sleep during it, you know? And I'm like, so I'd say it's a rather scathing category to have your film put in, but the end of Oak Street, I've not heard of that. My Pixel 7 phone has huge purple burn marks across the screen. You can't read half my WhatsApp. How'd that happen? Oh no. So you can only read old messages, or you can go like, you can just spam the chat to like knock messages down. You're going to be fun to text. You're going to be really fun to text, dude. Jesus. Alright guys, let's get our Zerospace training in, shall we? I'm still pretty bad. I still don't feel I've crossed over into the realm of being a good dynamic player. We're getting there little by little though. Yeah, Pixel 11 comes out in 2 weeks. If you survive 2 weeks, you can replace your phone. Oh, you buy brand new phones. That's crazy. So for me, my philosophy for most of my life, or what's it been, probably 25 years since my first phone, has been family and friends buy so much new dumb bullshit, and I just take their old ones and I spend no money. It's this genius thing. It's called abuse your friends' bad spending habits. Oh, cool. The Keeper Council Wall has wended. Your alliance, the Indicord, finished second. Get wrecked, Loco. Loco came third. Okay, awesome. I fought 4 battles, all right? I helped 4 battles. I did help. I helped. That's cool. Okay, awesome. And they've patched Galactic War. It looks like as well. Cool. All right, let's play some Grelly Grell. It says I'm 1600. I am Diamond 5 apparently with my Grell. No, when new one comes out, you'll buy the Pixel 10 because that's when the Pixel 10 goes on sale. Ah, smart. You buy just 1 generation behind. Not a bad way to do it. Yeah, I normally buy like 1 or 2 gens behind and refurbed. Works especially cost effective, but yeah. Dude, I keep dropping this phone and thankfully it's doing well. I think I'm on I want to say an S9 right now. We're a Samsung family. We support Korean esports and Korean phones. They're probably spying on us. That's all right. Oh, thank you, Lambert. Thank you. Who won the Galactic War? Winter. Yeah, Winter grinded that last day super hard. Took over a lot of regions. Apparently Uthermal counterattacked and almost got it back, but not quite. I got a $50 smartphone from Walmart. Works great. How's that work, guitar player? You can get $50 phones? Is it like a Chinese company, is it? What brand is it?
It's like, for me, like I buy it, like our previous TV was a Kogan. You don't know Kogan. Kogan is like, how do you, what is what is Kogan? It's like the Temu of Australia. I don't know. Is that a decent analogy? It's like Australian Temu. They just sell fucking everything. They like make their own TVs for some reason. You're like, well, this is absolutely from the shittest factory in China, and they've just slapped a Kogan name on it. But yeah. So I mean, there are I do use some mystery brands, but that's crazy. $50. That's awesome. Guitar player on YouTube is saying that, by the way, guys. No worries, Ratja. Yeah. Red Nose Australia is a great charity. So I'll be supporting them. There is a link in that command if you want. We're playing against a Protectorate player. Let's play Shakru. I don't know if I like the Shakru hero that much, guys. I've been spamming him a lot. He's all right. I just like my heavy crabs. I think that's what I love the most. I think I should probably be using the healing wave ability a bit more though. I think my goal will be more defensive in my engagement, spread my units out, bait my opponent into bad fights. I want to be a little more patient in how I take fights in this game, which is going to be hard against a Protectorate player who's just going to fucking dive on me with his commandos. But, you know, hopefully we can get him to overcommit into me rather than the other way around. It's a Samsung Galaxy A15. Walmart has the prepaid smartphone. It's $50 or $60. It's just older gen phones, but they work fine. You put your own SIM in it. Oh yeah, I would only ever put my own SIM in a phone. I know most people love to waste their money, but I'm what we refer to as a povcunt, in spirit always. You know, I try to think of like, what if I grew up in the Great Depression? Let's live like that. When it comes to technology, anyway. No, not really. But anyways, let's go to the middle. Let's swap back to cold mode. Let's go there. Let's go there, and then let's go there. Build another one of these. Alright, let's try and kill these guys. If he rocks up, splash damage does good. How does that splash? I feel like is a little inconsistent in how it hits, but that's all right. All right, so we've got 2 brood wombs building. You can go there. You can go there.
Balancing nature with force.
Oh yeah, you want to fight? Do you?
The tides will change. Victory.
Where'd you go, dickhead?
Fearless by nature. Balancing nature with force.
Oh, because he can grenade me,
The
right?
tides will change. Victory is coming. Balancing nature with force. The tides will change.
Get the upgrades queued.
Fearless.
Capture this point. He can take the Hexite from going down bottom. I don't care. All right, we've got a 3rd harvester out. Sick.
The tides
Capture
will
that.
change.
All right.
Victory is coming. Balancing nature with force.
We've got 3 harvesters, so it really.
Fearless. The tides will change.
Please can we capture?
Victory is coming.
Okay, take that one as well. Or we just go here. Okay.
The tides will change. Balancing nature with force.
There's no way to catch him, is there? I think you should build another nourishing pod earlier. So has he expanded or no? He's not expanded. So we have to run in his base to do damage. Alright, that's what it is. Take the bottom base.
The tides will change.
So how do you kill all my shit so easily? I don't even understand. That's crazy. Oh, he never cleared this. Okay.
It's coming. The tides will change.
Has my upgrade finished for these guys? Yeah. Yeah. That's why they're so fast. Okay.
Balancing.
You guys capture this. Everyone else go up to the top. I don't want to... Every time I've gone for the rich flux recently, I've been kind of punished. So I'm just going to go down there with a single harvester. I feel like if I go out with any more, I just get punished like crazy. So
Fearless.
let's try and run in this side. Faster building. Sure. Hello, can we go for it?
Alpha team, on me. Eyes and ears open.
I don't know if we should go...
Control of the tower.
Victory is coming. The tides will change.
More nourishing pods.
What the fuck? Dude, he just one-shot at a lasher. Do they do bonus to medium commandos?
Fearless by nature.
Okay, we can jump on him.
Victory is coming.
Run away. Do I have my third building yet? Oh yeah, it's soon. Yeah, I went out with my harvester and I'm pretty sure it just died, right? So, guess let's not do that again.
Balancing nature with force.
So he got, yeah, he's not going, like neither of us is going for the rich flux. I don't know what the red dot is over here,
The
by the way.
tides will change.
Anyway, at least we got a third base coming up. Like, we do not need to fight, right? We go for Keeper Lasher. It's a good comp. We know it's a good comp. We've got our third base on the way. We've got this coming up. Is that... Oh, he just got defensive barriers, did he? That's what that's telling me, I think. Okay, cool. So we should still stay active. We'll go around the north, see if we can catch him on any of these flux nodes. And, yeah, I guess build another harvester while we're chilling. And then we can also get the tier 2 upgrade structure in the back, of course. And yeah. Nice.
The tides will change.
Just run in, run away. No need to take risks. We'll go for the long-term benefit on the infused units. Let's try and take this off of him.
Balancing nature.
Alright, nice.
Fearless by nature. The tides will change.
Neutralize any threat.
Victory is coming.
Okay, nice. Build one or two more harvesters if we can. Deny this one as well. We want to start going for keepers now, guys. What are my keepers at? G. Let's kill this.
Balancing nature.
Just kill a building, run away. Take this. His harvester's running around here, which is hilarious. Scouting me with it, I guess? Alright, let's go. Get the keeper upgrade, guys, which is that one, plus 75. I will build an Elder Womb now, because it's not that expensive. It just takes forever to unlock, you know what I mean? Build more lashes as well. And I'm just staying 3 base for now, because I think that's plenty. It takes so long for bases to pay off. Like, I don't want to go too much further than this. You can kind of see I'm getting good biomass spread as well. Pheromone attack there. Cool. Okay, so he's going to come down here. And you can kind of see just how nice it is to spread everything out. We can just stun and then run away with him. Okay. Yeah, we sacrificed a guy that'll slow his whole army, and we can just kill everything now. G. Shift R, Shift G. GG. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I think Keeper Lash is fine there. I gotta remember, I don't think commandos do bonus damage to light, do they? Check. Because if we think about this, I just gotta... They always feel like they get one shot by the commandos very easily. I mean, the commandos die easily as well. It feels like you only want to jump on them when they're not looking, like sniper unit run away kind of thing. Or you want to just bait them in. Because if you land stuns in these, like, Lasher versus Commando is so DPS focused. Like, glass cannon kind of. Whoever shoots first wins. I don't think these guys do bonus damage. So it says range 7, DPS 9. Okay. And they've got 125 hit points, yeah? Obviously, they can get shielded and stuff, so that can be a bit of a lie. Likewise, our guys can be infused, so it can be a bit of a lie as well. A Lasher, more expensive, but it's 150 life. Range 8. One more range, DPS 14. Thing is, in actuality, they very early on get a talent that gives them more range, almost always, right? Or is it an upgrade? Dude, I haven't played much Protectorate, so I gotta try and remember. Like, these guys have +4 attack range, tier 1.5 upgrade, so that's gonna kick it. That's a big range power spike for them. They have 3 upgrades in a row, none of which are exclusive. They always go for the same upgrades. Because the first one just makes their jetpack way better. The second one gives them a big range boost. That's a massive range boost. It's over plus 50%. That's a massive, massive change. So, yeah. And then if I look at their talents, what do their talents do again? Right, yeah. So they can make beam up way better for evacuating units, or they can just get veterancy faster. So it's either you get the thing that makes preserving your units much easier, or you make the thing that makes leveling your units up and preserving them much better. Buildings get extra shields as their second talent. Okay, makes their buildings tankier. And then they've got cooldown reinforcements or airstrike. They have to pick one or the other. And then it's just damage and range. Plus 50, yeah, they get range there as well. Yeah. That's plus 100% faster veterancy gain and units spawn at level 1. Interesting. Once combat mastery comes in. Okay, sick. Yeah, I think we should be good though to just, it's just about avoiding the hero abilities is like the main thing. And not getting your fragile guys focused down. Orc Blade Master with a gun? My hero? I wouldn't call him an Orc Blade Master, but he is, he swaps between earth and water form, so it's kind of, it's not that visually clear, I would say, to you guys, but when he's running faster, usually it's because I've swapped him into the water form, and then he can use a heal. I think the torrent, the little wave offensive ability, seems almost useless in the water form, whereas in the earth form he does a bit of splash damage. He's not quite as fast, doesn't regen as fast, but he does splash damage. He puts a shield that when it pops it does damage to everyone nearby. And also has a little, he rolls into a ball into the enemy and stuns in an AoE where he hits, but he also collects your units with him. So he can take a bunch of your melee units and roll them into your opponent's army and like get them on top of them while also stunning them, which is very powerful if you get it. The wave is an AoE heal and has a slight self heal. There's 2 waves though, right? Because there's torrent or something it's called. There's like one where he like pushes the enemy, I think. That's the one that I think is shit. The other one is good. The heal is really nice, right? It's the wave heal. I didn't realize it self-heals though. Yeah, talking about the water form one as well, Blood Feast, yeah. Because there's 2 abilities in it. Like, what's the non-healing wave ability? It's just like a shitty, it's a little torrent or something. It's also like a wave, it's just a shit wave, I think. I don't know, it feels like it doesn't do much. Battle.net has another update. Battle.net always has updates, doesn't it? It's probably because Diablo Immortal just did something. Hey, what's up, Redman? How good is Zerospace? Lots of potential. Yeah, it's very fun. There's a lot to learn. So you guys absolutely need to get on this Zerospace GG website. Go to Zerospace GG library as you're playing. You'll see I'm always tabbing out to this website, or it's a bit much otherwise. You know, it's hard to keep an eye on everything at once, yeah? You take the talent that increases healing efficiency, you notice it more. Oh, right. Yeah, I haven't really played with that one. I should look at that. What's up, Redman? Matt Mercer? Yeah, we're preparing for the Invitational. That's right. Is this Dota in League of Legends? No. Just because there's a hero at the start, there is like a Dota vibe early on. Just in the way you run around with the hero, but it's only a little. I'd say there's a sprinkling of Dota in the early game, but yeah, the way you want to check it out is you want to think of this as it's a game that is it's got pieces of all the different RTS games, a little bit of MOBA in there, and it's good. I think I'm gonna main Grell. I don't think many people are playing Grell, or at least they weren't when the thing started. We'll see how we go. Eliza was coaching Sarah with it. Right. Yeah, people were telling me Sarah was like owning with the friggin' heal ability, and I was like, heal ability is alright. It's not that good. I didn't realize you meant to spec into it. Interesting. I'll try it. Lots of Legion players. Yeah. I mean, Legion have the Inquisitress. She's a dickhead. She's so annoying. And the what's it called is really Galavax as well. The Legion hero with the Meteor is really good for just like getting them out of trouble. Like you kind of get on their army, you're like, I'm gonna kill them, and then they call down the Meteor and you kind of disengage. You have to disengage a little bit. It's really annoying. The Meteor is a very good zoning tool. Is Zol playable? Not on ladder right now. So none of us who are preparing for the tournament are playing them because they're not like they're still in beta. So they're not on the ladder, so they're not going to be in the tournament. Yeah. Can never tell how well I'm doing versus Legion. I think you get like a ton of do you get talent experience or do you get top bar power for killing heroes? I think you get a ton of those for killing the heroes, but it doesn't really impact their money because they respawn for free or whatever. I think. I haven't played enough Legion to fully understand what's happening. Apparently Zol should be out fully before the end of the month, says Effortless Mountain. Oh, that's soon. Cool. That's crazy. Okay, looks like we've got Speedy Zerg playing Protectorate. Come play with me, gang. Come play with me. It looks like I'm climbing the ladder, smashing up the noobs, smashing up people. People a bit below me on the ladder. Let's try and clean up my build then, eh? Is Endari any good since the nerf the other day, guys? I was playing them before that. Maybe I should try them. But anyway, I'll do the healing talent this time. Soul's crazy, some real cheese potential. Yeah, it's gonna be like the troll faction, right? Are Legion similar to Protoss? I don't think so. I think Protectorate is like Terran and Protoss combined. Legion does have some very powerful units. The main playstyle I've seen people playing is triple hero mass thrall. So basically you have these expendable, like really shit Marines. They're like Marine Zerglings basically. And you like sacrifice them for abilities and to get bonuses and things like that. So it's, I think it's a little bit different, yeah. Oh right, I meant to queue up the second harvester before building all this stuff. Jared.
Balancing nature with force.
Silly boy, I forgot.
The tides will change.
Back to water form to get to the middle as quickly as possible.
By nature.
Get down there, let's go.
Victory is coming. Balancing nature with force. The tide will change.
Oh, he's already scouting me. Hello.
Fearless.
Yeah, I've been enjoying 3 harvester lately, guys.
Victory is coming.
Let's go top right.
Balancing nature with force.
Let's use our shield. See, that does damage when it runs off. Use our boulder. I don't know if the boulder even does damage. It says 75 damage. Maybe it's only direct target that takes the direct damage. I don't know.
We've lost control of Spire.
It's coming.
Tower captured. Units created.
Dude. Why is that not building? Oh my god, my Merc building. It didn't build, bruh. Is the same guy I just played?
Taking a new position.
Alright, can you piss off? What is this? It's Prefect Aster again. Yeah, it's Prefect Aster again. Alright, let's go bottom tower in case he didn't contest. Let's also spread one more of these towards the middle. Make sure to take that.
Nature with force.
Let's also get the upgrade queued up. And we should be good. Because I don't have my Merc facility, I think we're just going to take our expansion. Do that one. So where's the healing bonus? Oh, that's for top bar and heal for Shakru top bar ability. Maybe that was with the other spec or something. The other temple? I don't know.
Advancing.
Rich flux blooms will erupt soon.
Victory is coming.
Looks like I'm the host, so I've got pretty good ping right now.
We've lost control of Spire.
Okay, he could jump on me. You gotta be careful.
Growth complete.
Still here?
Fearless by nature.
Oh, okay. We're just trading towers right now.
The tides will change.
Okay, you guys go there. Should we use the ghost crabs again, guys?
Defenders are under attack.
Okay, mate. Ghost crabs are pretty fun. Suicide unit.
Remnant Spire captured. Tower ready.
Shaku units revive at their temples.
Growth complete.
Let's try that one.
Control tower captured.
Okay. Okay, and now we can start getting Have I not got a tier 2 building yet?
Thanks for the Bezos.
Dunno.
We've lost control of Spire. Growth complete.
Balancing nature with force.
Okay, go out this side.
Victory is coming.
Trying to bait him in. Let's go. Let's go! Get on! Get on! Get on! Get on! Get. Ghost crabs, go! Ah! Alright, transform. What is it? Healing wave is W, and then, yeah, torrent is the shit ability. Yeah, this is the ability that's absolute trash. This is the good one.
Fearless.
Alright, I mean, I killed some stuff, that's fine. Okay, do we have the upgrades for the keepers yet? No, not quite. That's alright. You guys can go there. You can go there. You can go there. I feel like this guy can go down here. Okay, he's gonna try and steal this one, is he? No! No neutralize! I contest with my spider. And then I kill you. Because that's what I do. Alright, let's start building keepers to go with our lashes. Let's also squeeze some keeper upgrades in. We want plus 75 health. We're going to queue up 3 more of these. We want long-term benefit on infusion. And of course, I think we'll go for just more clackjaws. Have our heavy unit up front. Third base is coming up now, which is good. I really wish if anyone is, I really need like to play some customs or something, because I feel like I'm just playing people who click less buttons than me at the moment. I need to get like coaching or something, because I just feel like every day I'm just kind of doing random things, and I keep getting at this time zone. Maybe all the good players are on like EU time zone or something, but I feel like I don't get many games against high level players. Oh, pull back, pull back, pull back. Hold on. Some more nourishing pods close to the middle. Okay, you guys go there. You guys go here. Okay. All right, let's go. Coming in from all sides, guys.
Victory is coming. Bounding nature with force.
Go to Zero. Nicely done. All right, pull back. By the way, he scouted me nice and early, didn't he?
Fearless.
Let's go. He chased me.
Tides will change.
Kill a lot of these guys. Let's go this way. Let's get the Elder Worm and take a 4th base there. Let's go here. Try and chase him in. Oh, he's made the big boy. Okay, nicely done. Okay, and he's taking a corner base, you cheeky bugger. Thought he might do something like that. Took a corner base. All right, let me check that he hasn't taken this one. He's building turrets as well. Yeah, he's trying to like turtle it up kind of thing. Okay, not a... I'm just building a very simple comp here. +1 armor, 30% lifesteal. Okay, let's go. You guys get down here once you've killed that. I want to fight because I've got nourishing pods, so we might as well be fighting here. Because they do heal us, of course. Alright, we're going to sacrifice this guy. So he's going to move in. Does AoE damage. He will die after like 10 seconds. But that's okay. We sacrificed him. Slows the enemy, you know. Does all that sort of stuff. Okay, so now we can go... Is there like a select all harvester button? Do you guys know? Or cycle harvesters? Like... F2. Oh shit, I should really be using that more, shouldn't I? Ah... And then you can use that to just like cycle once you get heaps of them up. I understand. 4th base is now building. We've got all 3 watchtowers, which is great for us. Obviously these 2 can come forward, steal the rich flux as well. Should be a pretty straightforward game from here, I would imagine. We can also get either Reavers or Threshers. I think Reavers, we're just going to brute force it. So we'll queue up Reavers. We'll also queue up +3 armor for those Reavers, since my opponent's got a mostly commando army. I'll stay in water form to be like really fast at first, and then we'll kind of change it up from there. Let's build some more nourishing pods up here. They're our supply building, and we can kind of just go like that. So you guys can come in from this top side, right? Make sure he's not rebuilding there or harvesting any of these resources. These guys can do that, and then these guys can go over here. Just kind of manually controlling, not really using control groups right now. And then this guy can come in from there. Okay, you guys can do this. And you guys can come in from there. And I think we're good. I think we can just, yeah, kind of overwhelm like this. Okay. So these guys are going to back away since that is my smaller army. But I think we'll push into this side. These guys are just going to chill for now. And I think we'll probably go deep nest if we can. Why can I... Oh, I always keep pressing the wrong button. See, that's the little torrent. It does nothing, man. I swear that torrent ability is so trash. Get on top. Alright, these guys are going to kill all that. Oh, he's upgraded that to be a defensive base. Okay, I see. Oh, low crew chased too deep into his territory. Alright, just kill the friggin' base. Right, these guys are rallying out. You guys can do that. I'll keep building keepers as well. He's calling in a lot of reinforcements to try and make up for this. Do we sacrifice a Clackjaw? I don't think so. GG. Cool. This is like 15 energy. Very good ability. I think it's mostly good for the slow to catch your opponent in the open rather than its damage seems pretty low. GG's. Just keep queuing. Hopefully we find high level players to beat us up. Mark the Magnificent, thank you for the 4-month resub. Does Boulder do more damage when you have melee units near, or does he just move them? Oh, really? That's cool. Andari was nerfed technically, but still really strong in my opinion. Yeah, I should definitely try some more Andari. Needlers are pretty nice. I kind of like the idea of playing like Stinger Needler, like because the Needlers fill the role that the Lashes normally fill. It's kind of a good excuse to mess around with Stinger heavy. I take it there is no ranked. Yeah, we're playing ranked right now. I'm just playing against people a bit lower level than me. There's a lot of people who ranked up really hard, really fast. So, like, if we look at the leaderboards, you could see, like, this is Nurchio's rank 1. Clem's rank 2, Alazer rank 3. You got Yoru, Stara, WWD. Yeah. Click on Clem's profile. Does it show he's got, so he's not played much Grail Legion or Random, just played lots of Protectorate. 201 wins. Holy moly, Clem's been grinding. I didn't realize Clem's been playing so much. That's awesome. What about Nurchio? Oh, we got Jim Rising. Okay, so Jim's about our level. This is good. This is a good match. Have you tried She Who Stalks You? I was using her at the start. She was really imba before. But I know they nerfed her a bit, so I should screw around with her again. This could be I think I'm going to stick with my style that I know for this game, because I'm finally playing someone similar skill level. But the next time I get someone a bit lower level than me, I'll do it. So we're gonna do our Clackjaws. He's Grell as well. Do I really want to do Clackjaws? I mean, I can use Ghost Crabs on enemy Lashes as well. Heyo, good luck, have fun. But yeah, we'll see. If he plays Stinger, of course. Always. Can't sleep without you. Dream of Jim Rising. Ravaging the ladder passionately. What prevents you from counterpicking on this screen? Oh, I think that definitely isn't fully figured out, right? Yeah. I think that's something they'll probably need to fix, right? Because I'm sure, that would be pretty lame. Like, you just wait for the last, like you do the last second swap or whatever. It's kind of, maybe that's the ultra competitive way to do it. Okay. Go down the thing. Swap back modes. You spread a Chuma straight away. Alright, now we can go like this. We can do all that. I didn't see, do you guys see what Merc faction he locked in? I honestly wasn't paying any attention. Okay, you can spread out there. So we're already spreading our stuff, which is great. I'm gonna build one more nourishing pot out there as well. And we want to get this started before we queue up any Lashes, okay? So we really need to get that started. Now we can queue up Lashes once we get the Merc faction going. Sorry, I should have already swapped modes. Hopefully he's taken the top tower, not this one. About to find out. No. He can get out of there if he's watching. Oh, he wasn't watching! We'll take it. What can I say, guys? Never look a gift horse in the mouth. Oh, my tech building's only just started. Okay. Well, that's fine. I don't have 125 yet anyway, so it's not like it's a big deal.
Balancing nature with force.
Alright, let's go take top left. Wait, Rich Flux is already down? That's not meant to drop this early, is it, guys? Or did they change it so it drops earlier? Because that's wild.
Fearless.
That's very wild. Oh, there's RNG to it. Oh, I've never had it drop that early. That's so cool. I didn't know that. Very exciting. I've only got 2 harvesters. Let's build a third one, guys. And apparently I've built a second nourishing pot already, so we can just keep on making units here for a little bit. We're going to delay our expansion a fair bit. Oh, I should have been in water form to move over here, guys. But look at this, we're getting bonus hexite from taking all these towers, which is huge.
The tides will change.
We've lost
Okay, yeah, this is great. And I think probably with the, I think we want to, oh, what's he got? Rovers, hey? Okay.
We've lost control of the spire.
Okay, we're making all of our lashes into big boys. And see, I don't quite have the charge yet for the next one. Squeeze that expansion in. It's always that charge being delayed. That always kind of hurts a little bit. Okay, let's go up here. Oh, Harvester's in the open. Let's take him. Nice. Excuse me? What the fuck? That went right through them, brother. Okay. Did he expand up here? What's going on? He's built some forward buildings.
The tide will change.
Kill the harvester. Nice, 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 nice.
Victory is coming.
Okay. I'll take this tower. And let's just check that he hasn't expanded it. Because if he hasn't expanded, we are miles ahead.
The tide will change.
Let's roll, baby!
Victory is coming. Fearless. Balancing nature with force.
Kill these harvesters. Build a third base. Build a third base.
Will change.
Whoa!
Fearless by nature.
Let's go!
Victory is coming.
Okay. Okay, let's go. More clackjaws, please.
Balancing nature.
I've lost some of them like a dum-dum. Let's go heal. Pull back. We don't have that bottom base, but that's alright. Let's spread another cultivator. We've got 3 bases coming up. My opponent's on 1 base, so this should be really good for me, but let's make sure I don't get stuck on too many low units. Oh, accidentally did one of my clackjaws. I prefer my lashes normally to be the ones getting the upgrades, but that's alright. Build a few nourishing pods there and there. The fact that we cleared out some of his forward buildings, I think, is absolutely massive. I never clicked my upgrade. You're effing kidding me. Oh my god, absolute piece of shit, Jared. Oh no. Well, I don't need another harvester, by the way. Because we've got so much flux, because we've taken these middle fluxes, the rich flux drops. Oh my god, dude, these guys are dickheads. They're annoying me. All right, so what we're gonna do is we are going to go around.
The tides will change.
My comp's a bit too slow without the movement speed. Actually, we're gonna turtle for a minute. Let's just chill for a minute. Let's start the keepers. Let's get the keeper upgrade as well. Hurry up, that's almost finished, but not quite. I'm going to run into a flux shortage later, but I don't think it makes sense to kind of prepare ahead of time for that. What's he got? Harbingers for my clackjaws. Okay, so we got to start making clackjaws. We could make the Hatuns to try and trap him, but I think we just swap to full keeper lasher here.
Fearless by nature.
Oh my god, he's there.
Balancing nature.
Okay, run. Okay, there we go. Speed upgrade just kicked in. You guys can take this. You guys can try and take that top left. Clackjaws are a bit too slow though. I think my clackjaws should piss off. You go down there. You guys go down here. Okay, we've got all these up. So now we can queue up more lashes, more of these, all this sort of stuff. Okay, we've got 2 towers right now. Group back up in the middle. Do not get caught out here. Do not get caught out. Let's build 2 more harvesters now. Build another nourishing pod close to the front here. Let's go out and think about taking that, shall we? So what we're going to do is we're going to take half of this army, spread it over there. Other half going to go in from here. Actually, you know what? These guys are just going to go raid. Oh, he's come and killed my guy. So yeah, we'll just raid him. That's fine. Okay, so just lots of lashes, lots of these guys. Let's get a few basic buildings as well, wherever we can. Okay, we don't want to fight there. That's fine. That's fine. These guys can deny this stuff. That's okay. Okay, we want to try and lure him into the open if possible. These guys are going to come down here. Try and infuse those guys. We don't want to fight just yet. Don't go that way, you fucking idiots. Oh, you guys could not be any stupider, could you? That much fun. Quick heal, heal, heal. Okay, I think we can fight now. Because we should have that upgrade, surely. Yeah. Alright, let's fight. He's coming in too deep. This is great for me, guys. Let's go. He's trying to retreat and use his AoE abilities, but I think we can just jump on him. Because we had more expansions. Obviously, we are getting hit by the eruptions. These are like Ravages, Corrosive Biling. But I think we have so many numbers and we came in from so many sides. But I think it doesn't matter. We can kind of just like afford this, essentially. You want to kill these snipers. They're very expensive units, guys. Kill the hero, kill the hero, kill the sniper. Kill the harbingers. Oh yes, this is huge. Absolutely huge. You guys can do this as well. Get these guys. And then just focus the base down since it's what's fighting us here. Alright, let's go. Focus the base down. I guess kill the nourishing pod first since it's healing. Quickly double expand and queue up 2 more harvesters so that we have a macro follow-up. You can kind of do this like sort of what I would call ham-fisted, just build a ton of things at once sort of macro. If you've just got a lot of momentum like we just have, right? Does he have another expansion up there? Has he gone 3 base behind this? Let's just kill this harvester and then... Yeah, yes. So we want to kill this base as well. That should put us in a winning spot, right? Can it heal itself? I think it's healing itself, isn't it? Alright, there we go. Nice. Alright, we're in a great spot. That should be game over. Let's just make sure we get the Elder Womb. GG. And awesome. Alright, took down Jim there. He's had his hands off the keyboard for a while. Yeah, I could tell. I'm trying to play, like, what do I do next? Because it's all about remembering sequences, learning an RTS, especially a very complex game like this, you know? So you can see our lashes did a lot of damage, guys. 14,000. Our keepers actually did a fair bit. Now, hero after that. Clackjaws aren't really there to do damage. They're there to tank. Which, they didn't really tank that much damage, but that's because I only made 1 set of them, and then he went Harbingers, which counter them, so I didn't... Oh, actually, I think I got 2, but I didn't build after those 2 sets. So for him, he didn't really build any basic units. He tried to go Harbs, which are, like, you know, they're decent, but they're up the tech tree a little bit. They're a little bit inaccessible, right? You need to get the... Do you need to get tier 2 for them, guys, or are they tier 1? I feel like they're tier 2 now, but I could be wrong. Maybe it's just they cost a bunch, and they're kind of slow to build up. So as cool as the Harb comp is, it's yeah, he didn't have like a lot of raw damage in there. They are tier 2? Yeah, okay. It should show that on here, right? On Zerospace GG. So if we click Growl, RBG, yeah, tier 2, which means it builds out of the incubator. And you need the Synapse Canopy to upgrade it, yeah. How much do they cost? 75.50, yeah, they're not cheap. 75.50 compared to a Lash's 50.25. Obviously they're tanky boys. 200 hit points versus 150, but you're paying sorry, that's wrong unit. 400 hit points versus 150. That sounds more right. And they have 1 armor as well. But they are heavy, so they will take bonus from heavy. from anti-heavy attacks. Big, how does queuing units, buildings, upgrades work in this game? Are they built in the order in which they are queued? I believe they are, except for if you queue up units, it'll just queue one at a time. And I think it'll just always prioritize putting one in the queue. So if you queue up 5 units on a building, right, it will only spend the money for that one. And then it'll, when that one finishes, it'll spend the money for the next one, if that makes sense. If you build a base, it takes priority over other units. So what I'm not sure if this is 100%. I could be slightly off on this, but in my experience, if you build a base, it'll jump the queue. It'll go in front of all the other buildings. I'm not sure if it goes in front of unit production or not, but yeah. So occasionally, if you're like, oh, I need to get these buildings or these bases down ASAP, I will just clear my unit queue so that I pause production completely. And I just basically tab to my production, and you'll see me shift right click in the bottom on all the units that are queued up, and you'll just clear those queues. My base will go down, and then I'll shift left click to restart those queues to fill them back up with those units, or shift hotkey. I'm often not clicking, but I'm using the hotkey. If I want to cancel it, I'll actually right click on it. Yeah, but I often just shift and hotkey to build them. Yeah, they keep tweaking the build queue priority, so it makes it hard to keep track of, says Gemini. Okay, yeah. In the very start, so I don't know how it works with the other factions, but with Grell, your main thing, your bases spawn seedlings, which build buildings. So you got to be careful queuing too many buildings at once, because you might only have like 2 seedlings. You're not going to have money to build all 5 buildings. So what I was doing earlier, I'd make the mistake of, I'm like, oh, why don't I just do all my buildings now? And I would place all of my buildings, and then I would come back and I'd be like, why are half my buildings not there? And I realized the later building commands were going, well, there's no other seedlings to give this order. So they would have to take a seedling that was queued up to build the previous building, and then they, you know, so if you're being lazy and you're not, which I love to be, I love to use the built-in automation of the system. You do have to, you know, not queue 10 buildings at once when you've got no seedlings at the very start of the game and expect it to just work properly. Have you tried turning off the queued spend? No, I don't know why I would do that, Blood Feast. I'm sure for some people that makes sense, but for me, I'm like, no, thank you. It just makes it so easy to just let units queue up on their own, you know? I'm like, I don't want to be pressing buttons myself. No way, man. Don't make me manually press buttons each time I want to build something. I know Day 9 is struggling with it. Speaking of Day 9, you said he was playing around with a turtle style with the tank dudes and stingers for run-bys and counters. Nice. And did he play threshers as well to like turtle up later if he's turtling? Because threshers are quite good if you're turtling as Grell. They're like a siege tank type thing. Shoot big artillery shot. Yeah, have you used the no auto queued spend, Bloodfeast? Because I'm enjoying it. Yeah, basically that was the crux of the strat. Just turtle, run by with stingers, get threshers. I did want to try some stinger spam styles. Apparently stingers will just never win a frontal fight. And I think the reason is they can't really surround enemy units. They're too small. They don't really block unless you have like a billion of them. And they just get wrecked by splash damage. Only having 90 hit points. And pretty much every hero has some splash damage spells. So if you're just like, I need to chase down your units and kill them, they can kind of start a step back and splash damage you. Maybe with like the formation move, you could actually spread them out and make it work out okay. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. I think they're just best for running by and hitting their bases and sniping their extractors and stuff since they're so cheap. Because is their DPS 9? It's very good DPS for such a cheap unit. Obviously they're melee, they die easily, but if they are able to just hit a building and surround it, they'll kill it very quickly. Yeah, you can still queue, just not beyond what you can afford. Ah, okay, interesting, yeah. So does that mean if you queue up 3 lashes, you have to spend up front the money for 3 lashes, Bloodfeast? Like it takes it out of your bank and like kind of disappears from your bank? Because it's kind of, unless you clear the queue? Does it work like, because that's how StarCraft, Age of Empires, etc. classic RTS works. Makes it more visible where your money is going? Yeah. So it just works like StarCraft, Age of Empires. Yeah, absolutely. So I've always said there is a thing where the more you automate base building and stuff, the less in touch players are with what they're doing, right? like if you look at a StarCraft 2 player who uses F2 all the time, they are so unaware of army movement and like positioning and where their army is. Like they're so like players who only use F2 are very bad at, like, if they get forced to defend 2 places, you can tell they don't know where their army is like 90% of the time. They're just F2A moving from side to side, and their army's often running into like really dumb spots. It's kind of the same with automated base building. The advantage is like it makes it much easier to play. So it's good they give the option to turn that off so players can, you know, be a bit more in touch with exactly where their money's going. But definitely in like really fast-paced games where if you fight for map control in this game, ooh, my lord. Oh my lord. If you are fighting for map control against a high-level player, there is constant skirmishes and interaction, which is what makes, like, that's what makes the game so fucking fun. But it also means having automated macro as automated as possible is really nice. It feels like this would be good if you have 500 APM. Yeah, 100%. I mean, I can only imagine if I had to play Clem in this game, I'd just be getting absolutely dicked by the constant spell spam, and he'd just be chipping at me, hitting me from 3 spots all game long. Like, I can imagine it would be pretty wild. People will be able to do a lot of stuff with speed in this game. It's going to be interesting to see how that pans out, you know? Does it get to a point where everyone just gets super sweaty and I'm like, oh my god, this is actually frustrating? Because I would find Battle Aces kind of tilting sometimes, where I'm like, it's cool, it's fast-paced and all, but I'd be like, that's sure is fun! Where my opponent, were they wasps in Battle Aces? Where I was like, it's so fun when your opponent's trying to run wasps in all your bases constantly for the entire game. The thing is, it was really fun to be the wasp player, not so much fun to be on the receiving end of it. And I think that's why I should really practice spamming stingers, just so I can fuck with my opponents and force them to be reacting to me all game in the tournament. Yeah. Oh shit, ad breaks keep queuing up on me. What the hell is this, man? All right, sorry, ads are playing, guys. Give me a sec. Svet, thank you for the Prime Gaming, Mark, Magnificent Bulgarian. We'll be back in a sec, guys. Be right back. Available on my overlords. Please kill the tower, guys. Please kill the tower soon. We need to kill that tower right now before I lose any more overlords. Otherwise, we're dead. The wasps are on the wrong side. They're not protecting me. The wasps aren't protecting my overlord. Oh, no. We're going to lose another overlord. Oh, we got the tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. Perfectly timed tower debuff. I was never stressed. I was never stressed. I am so good. My first tournament win. I knew it. I knew these were strategies I practiced. Oh! 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 How's that feel?
Position would completely be blindsided by tank pushes.
Your face is woefully out of position.
I'd say that might be one of the easiest things to fix, but
you're one of the easiest things to fix.
But for some reason, and
you're a reason. Sorry, guys. This is my new game called Unmuting Other Casters and then saying nonsense at them. It's a fun game. Crazy new martial law. Yeah, the Korea's not. They weren't born today, Jake and Bake, right? I can't believe that donkey of a Korean prime minister thought they could 6-pool literally a country that grew up on StarCraft. Did you guys see how quick they reacted? The moment they scouted the 6-pool, they fucking instantly went in and they're like, oh no, we're gonna wall you off from your fucking natural. And I'm like, you can't hatch block them from. They literally just boosted over the wall. Guys. Oi guys, don't forget to subscribe so I can afford a couple Fosters. I'm getting thirsty, and you know I can't live every day without a Foster's in my hand. Also, don't know if you guys have heard, grocery costs have gone up, and every day I gotta toss a shrimp on the barbie. It just costs me too much. So I can't afford me Fosters and me shrimp on the barbie unless you guys donate me some dollary dues. Yes, please, hit me some of those donations. Did you guys know I'm sending $200 to the winner of this tournament no matter what? That's right. And I'm going to lose money like I do most weeks, especially because I haven't been able to commentate these ones live in 2 out of the last 4 ones in the last month. So if you guys want to help minimize my losses and toss a few shrimps on me barbie, don't forget to use that !tip button in the Twitch chat, and it's in the linked comment on YouTube. Help support the tournament so I can keep on running these.
Thank you very much. Alongside Stegosaurus, of course. Absolute bloody legend that he is.
He was a Stalker, though. He lost another Stalker there, trying to be a bit greedy there. He was trying to both focus fire and micro the Prism at the same time. In comes that Marine drop we talked about, guys. More Stalkers will warp in at home. One of the Stalkers has gone down, but look at that. He just blinks the other Stalkers in. These guys blink in as well, showing absolutely zero chill. And he's using this Warp Prism to try and pick up, keep these low hit point Stalkers alive. And he wants to micro at home at the same time. He's got to be careful with that Prism. He's putting on gas while micro. Who rallies workers to gas in the middle of picking up Stalkers to dodge Marauder projectiles? Dark makes EVP look like the most imbalanced matchup of all time. Like, you're just like, how is this even fair? He just gets to do like 1 of 17 different random attacks between 4 and 7 minutes, and they always work. And you're like, this is so bullshit, man. Yeah, I also feel like he didn't get supply blocked in either of those games. I could be wrong, but when I was shading and looking at his drone count, I don't think he was supply blocked. This is the motherfucker who will get supply blocked in $1 million tournament matches. $1 million World Cup games. He'll be supply blocked 3 times before 72 supply. Plays me and he's like, you know what? I feel like building Overlords today. I'm like, what? Can you play like you normally do, please? Don't do a proper fucking build order. That's, I mean, my best chance here is you get like supply blocked 3 times and my build happens to counter your build from a very lucky dice roll, you know? Like, come on. He's going to do another zoning nuke. Oh, good storm. That was actually a big, juicy storm there. Morphing Archons on top of the nuke. Probably not the best. Classic! Classic! He didn't see it. He didn't see it. He hasn't seen it. He hasn't seen it. Oh my god. That is the pressure of playing Maru right there. Against any other opponent, in any other situation, Classic notices that nuke. But Maru puts so much pressure on that you lose track of what's going on. Let's rewind that one. And he did not see that red dot at all. Oh, you accidentally landed down here, silly Billy. Oh, you can't get back in while you're fungled. Oh, silly boy. Silly, silly, silly boy. Silly boy. Hey, you. You are a silly boy. This is a bit of a tutorial. Oh, right, all right, guys. We've run into someone a bit lower than me on the ladder, so I'm going to try and do a tutorial. And that's how you play ZVT. Thank you, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. If you guys want more hot tips, please sign up to my exclusive Patreon coaching series. I'm a good teacher. What can I say? Oh, look at that. It was a Stargate. It's just hidden. So this is what... Oh my gosh, jump scare. Sorry guys, I didn't realize once again we'd be looking into the dead eyes of a Terran player up here. He's got bubbles coming out of his head. Is that because he's breathing? Do they think sharks have a blowhole, guys? Why are there bubbles around his... Is it a whale? It's not a whale, it's a shark, right? Wait. Either way. Anyways, let's go back down here, shall we? A robo building. It's a long shot. Can he get it? When behind Dark Shrine. That's what they say, guys. That's a saying we have in StarCraft. Oh my god, these stasis traps are utterly ruining right now. Lots of probes going down. Stalker's running in right now. He's like, okay, let's try and get the Oracle. Dude, he's going for he gets the Oracle. He gets the Oracle. Holy moly, so sorry for the wait. Bloodfeast, what the fudge, dude? 10 gifted subbies, 420 biddies. Thank you very much for the love, mate. I appreciate you so very much. Oh. Zerospace crash? Where is it? Oh, no, there it is. I was like, where'd my tab go? Dude, thank you so much. Guys, say thank you to Bloodfeast Rambo. Slap some bacon down. Sorry for the huge wait there. My man, how are you doing? All right, we're going to play Stinger style. I don't need as much gas for Stinger style, guys. So I think, can we do it all off one harvester? What upgrades do we need for Stingers, guys? I mean, this one, right, is huge, but it's tier 1.5. What does 1.5 mean? Does anyone know? I don't actually know what tier 1.5 means. Does that mean I need to have built the tier 2 structure to upgrade it? I only cost 70 flux, 40 seconds, so it's pretty cheap and quick. They can jump up and down normal cliffs. Okay, so they can't jump into the main base, I think, but they can jump elsewhere. And they get that 50% attack speed for 5 seconds after landing. Pretty sick. Cultivate a cannon rush, viable or stupid? I think they take too long to get up. I think it would be pretty stupid. Unless your opponent's fast expanding. I could be wrong. I think that's a bit more complicated. That's gonna be hard to figure out. Just the tech building? Okay. Okay. I'm sure there's a way to make some silly stuff work to a pretty decent level, right? Blood Feast? Cultivate, I don't know what the upgrade is. If Cultivate is... I think you'd bring a Harvester to get it started, right? So I think you'd bring a Harvester. Okay, we'll go Indari, guys. We'll go She Who Stalks and the Needlers as our transition off of the Stinger opening. And then we can go like Needler Keeper. Should be decent, I think. Hopefully we can get enough Needlers. We just need to keep our Needlers alive or we don't have any damage. But we can make Lashes if we have to. Yeah, you get a Harvest to the other side, plant your first Cultivator. But the thing is, Seedlings are pretty slow off biomass, aren't they, Blood Feast? So I think it'd be hard to get you guys over there, you know? Okay, so I think we still build a Harvester first. Do we build 2? Alright, guys. We are trying to play Stinger counterattack style. It's a big map for it, which is good. Natural base is pretty close, but third base is really far out. That's good. I think we can build a second Harvester. I think I'll still build a second Harvester. Because, I think we still need to do that. Right? And then this is 125 to get the deep one as well, yeah. I haven't used this girl in a little bit. Jump. We can use jump.
Units created.
I gotta click on myself? What the hell? Fuck off.
6 feet under.
Shit. I think an early expansion is like kind of necessary here. I feel like with the Stinger style, you kind of got to go fast expand, right? Could be wrong.
Growth complete.
Move! Frontier justice.
That started, right? Yeah. Dude, after using the Earth one, I'm like, oh my god, this girl is so clunky.
This is gonna leave a mark. Yeah, I got you. Frontier justice. Got around with your name on it. Roll. Give 'em hell.
Run home. completely forgot to build that. I don't think you need to build it to get the charges though, right guys? I'm 100% gonna die this game. But yeah, the start, like, so for me, what I guess what I don't understand is like, it just feels way better to tech than to build a mineral unit. That's what's kind of weird about it with the way the early game starts, and that's what I need to figure out.
Control of a tower. We've lost control of the fire.
I don't think just 4 can really do much. Yeah, it feels like there's not really much way you can ramp your income, you know what I mean? Oh, is this a thing? I saw someone, Jim Rising tried this before as well. This is to stop the stingers run by on you, is it? Okay. Not really. Oh, he's even upgraded his ones. Oh, he's just built a new cultivator, okay. And it's good I'm actually playing some people who know what the buttons do today, because I really feel like I've just been so held back by constantly playing. Feels like people who didn't really know what to do, you know?
We've lost control of the fire. Growth complete. We've lost control of the tower.
Jesus, nothing's dying there. Kill the splash damage, boys. The counterattacks are doing good damage, right? Guys, what are you doing? Is there a select all army on screen button, by the way? Because that's honestly the big thing. Whenever I'm playing anything that's not Age of Empires 2, I'm like, hurry, please give me this. I haven't been making needlers yet. That's the thing I've been forgetting to do. I feel like these guys are pretty cheap. I don't know if they're free enough for me to throwing them away like this, though. Oops.
We've lost control of the tower. Our defenders are under attack. We've lost control of the fire.
Okay, you can go there. These guys can go there. Oh! Can we please kill these Corsair Deadeyes? Come on. Can I get them now? And the Mandragora are doing real well versus the Stingers. That guy. Okay. He gets out. It's fine. You guys go there. You guys go there. Alright, let's build some more harvesters. Let's make a third base. And let's just kind of go to a more normal comp now, which would be, of course, keepers. Keeper upgrade.
We've lost control of a tower.
You guys apparently didn't go in there because you're dumb. It's fine.
We've
You guys
lost
can all go
control
there.
of fire.
Let's go. Needlers and yeah. More of those production facilities. Guys, just kill it. What are you guys doing? I told you to attack move. That involves attacking. That's like the first part of attack moving.
Control of a tower.
So we just killed his third base again, which is awesome. Got to be real careful with the needlers. They're fast, but I can't let them get hit by splash. Oh no. Well. Okay. Does he do splash? I think she does splash, right?
Go green. Green bird is locked and loaded. Good to go. Got the green light. Bird is a go. Bird has the old clear, ready for roll. Bird's eye and AO, ready to engage. Prime and ready. Bird is waiting. Bird is all green, waiting for roll.
Should have upgraded that as well to a defensive one. Usually upgrade. Yeah, I don't understand how you're supposed to play stingers, because it just feels like you're meant to rush gas in this game, you know what I mean? So like, are you just meant to randomly build them as a harassment unit? Because it doesn't feel like you can commit to them. Like, they feel awful for committing, if that makes sense. And because they just build so, like, kind of slowly as well. I'm kind of confused about what I'm supposed. I feel like I would want to try to get away with a straight fast expand if I want to play them. The problem is, even if they're pure harass, it's like, can I at least get them to harass early? But I feel like I can't. It like takes so long to get the first ones out. It's weird. I don't like. It feels like the openings are a bit standardized in terms of you're always focusing on the gas early because the mercs are so good. Did anyone else notice all the races in Zerospace seem to be clones of the races from Mass Effect? I've not played Mass Effect, but I mean, they're clearly fans of it. I'm trying a new thing. It just feels so, I don't know. The stingers feel very weird because like in general, any Hexite heavy unit just feels bad to be constantly building as well, because then you're constantly not able to expand. I don't know. For me, I'm kind of 75 for 3. I don't know, it feels way more worth it to build other things. Okay, so I'm out select army. Select on screen, but I think it's bugged. Ah, oh, but there is a hotkey. There is, because I didn't. Okay, there is a hotkey for it. Let's check it out. Because there's so many times I just want to grab all my army on the screen, you know. Okay. Ah. How do you add? All right. Well, I'm just confused about the opening Blood Feast, like the technical side. I understand what I meant to use the stingers for, and I could have done a much better job, but it just feels really weird to build like 2 or 3 harvesters and then have nothing to spend the gas on. But then I guess you can. I mean, you have to use it for the mercs. I just don't think there's any. I guess what I'm looking for is a very extreme build. Like, you know when you play like 1 or 2 gas only, mass Zergling, mass Zealot, mass Marine? I don't think that exists with this economy system. Because basically building harvesters is like the fastest payoff on investment for resources. And there's a lot of mercs that use a lot of Hexite. So I just don't think, I think it's just, oh yeah, I just build a few stingers and use them to run by. Like, while we're both expanding and playing the normal game. I think is, yeah. And then I want to go Stinger Keeper. I think is probably, or Needler Keeper is what I'll try to do. And I think it'll be fine. I guess I just got to accept that it's like, you're still doing a normal build. 2 or 3 harvesters. I guess because I'm not getting lashes early though. I'm gonna see if I can get away with a fast expand. I don't know if I can, guys, but we can see. So that should be saved now to caps lock, which is good. Let's see how we go. Stingers seem to perform super terribly in combat. Yeah, because there's a lot of splash damage, because everyone has a hero demo. So imagine having Zerglings, committing to Zerglings, but your opponent starts with like an Archon or a High Templar or, I don't know, a big Hellbat or something like that, you know? Like, suddenly Zergling's going to be pretty shit unit. So that's why I think they're good for running in and sniping buildings. But, you know, because they're fast and they have very good damage for their cost. But yeah, in frontal engagements, it's kind of hard to avoid walking into splash damage at some point. With all the Grell healing, they also do like no damage to the buildings. Well, that definitely was a bit awkward. There were moments where when I was manually focus firing, they were killing stuff, all right? But there was other times where they were like taking way too long. It was a bit weird. Yeah. Yeah, lashes rip heroes apart, yeah. Lashes are very vulnerable though, as well. Lashes are very, very fragile units. You care about losing them more than you care about losing your stingers. I also didn't infuse at all that game, guys. I forgot about top bar. I should be infusing all of my needlers and then my keepers once they're coming out. I don't want to be wasting it on stingers most likely. I mean, you could use it on stingers, have more effective run bys, but I think that probably goes against the point of it. Bring a harvest with your stingers, build and upgrade the cultivators to attack as a backline on the all-in. I just don't think it's really an all-in though, is it? I mean, if you're doing that, I will try. Okay, I will build a single harvester at the start. I'm not going to make any upgrades. I'm going to go fast expand into 5 basic production builds, rallying unupgraded stingers. I think this is essentially a slow Zergling all-in. And I'll build cultivators with it at their natural. I don't think this will work, but maybe I should just do it off 1 base. Expanding takes way too long to pay off. Yeah, I think I'll do it off 1 base. 1 base, 2 harvesters. I will send the harvesters straight across the map. I need a hero who can 1v1 though. What's the best 1v1 hero out of all the Merc heroes, guys? And if we're playing against Legion, this doesn't work. Like, because if they have Inquisitress, you just can't beat Inquisitress. She's going to destroy you every time. Like, you need to be able to actually... The problem is... Defensively, you're in trouble. Hell? Oh, yeah, go Moran and play Hell. Hell has pretty crazy DPS. Hell actually makes a lot of sense with Stingers, doesn't he? Because this guy, he can use his snipe that slows you for 3 seconds. And his regular DPS is fantastic. Alright. He's got his annoying grenade, and he can just stealth whenever he gets in trouble as well. Yeah. I think Hell beats everyone, Zuka. Hell's a fucking piece of shit. Doesn't have as much AoE damage as other heroes, so I think, like, even though he's got the annoying grenade, I don't think he's as powerful against, like, stinger swarms and things like that. Whereas other heroes have, I think, much more sizable area effect damage. But, yeah, since we're the ones swarming the stingers anyway, it should be fine. Pig, how's the game so far? Think about getting it? I think it's great. I think you will like any deep strategy game. If you want to enjoy it, you got to work for it. I think I've been thinking about this because, like, I do like the game, and I think a lot of people like the game. But I think the way to talk about a game like Zerospace is if you're playing it just for the multiplayer, you got to kind of have like a Dark Souls mentality, where people are like, yeah, it's the greatest game ever, but it's hard. Don't be like, don't play it, don't get it if you're a bitch, essentially. I think that's kind of like what the onboarding should be for most RTS games if you're going to play multiplayer. If you play single player, you play co-op, it's actually just chill and fun. If you like co-op in StarCraft 2, try out the Galactic War. But I think generally speaking, like, it's going to be hard to learn. Oh, he's playing Protectorate. Okay, guys. So Cats is going to ruin me. We're gonna lose a few games trying to make this work. Okay, so we're going to go 1 base, 2 harvesters to throw cultivators on the front. I don't know if seedlings can survive to the other side of the map. We will find out. The problem I'm going to run into is sorry, I always think we're loading into the map, but we're just loading into the lobby. I was going to say the problem, I'm going to click Endari to the last second, and then we're going to click Moran so he doesn't have any time to think about it, okay, guys? We're going to try and trick him into thinking I'm not playing Moran. How late can I click it? This is ladder. How late can I click my Civ? my Merc faction? Ayo. Ayo, good luck, have fun. Alright, I'm going to click it with like 3 seconds left. We're going to be a bit of a dickhead. Alright, let's go. Swapping him around at the last second. Get wrecked, Cats. I probably could have swapped later, but let's go. Alright. Let's take Hell. Alright, let's get that. Now, we don't want any mercs, guys, because we're not harvesting any gas, okay? Unfortunately, he can actually use his harvesters to defend really well as well. Remember, we're not going to be building upgrades this game.
Silent. No path too long. Our enemies tremble.
Liberation coming. Roll them.
Careful steps, watchful moves. Scouting ahead.
This is gonna leave a mark.
With courage. Moving without a trace.
37 seconds. Oh, the cooldown's too long.
On the move, unseen. The journey is the destination.
Come on. Come on. Where do I throw it, guys? Just like here, right?
Precision unmatched.
Let's go.
Silent, deadly. On the move, unseen. Moving without a trace. No path too long. Swift, silent. Our enemies. Scouting.
So how could he see me, guys? I don't understand. It's AoE abilities reveal you. Okay, so stealth doesn't get you out of it. I see, I get it. And he can just... Oh, he was building a base the whole time? I didn't even realize. Yeah, I don't think this sort of a rush really, like, ever can work in this game, right? I do love that I'm in his main harvesting his flux as well, though. That's hilarious. Because these take forever to upgrade, and their DPS is actually not bad. Their DPS is pretty good, to be fair. Could have pulled it away, maybe, but he yeah. They all get blasted. So did he go fast expand, or did it just take that long to get going? I don't know. Gather a spawn, cultivate a cooldown minus 45 seconds, eh? Oh, okay, so it brings it down to 30 seconds. Interesting.
Precision unmatched.
Uh-oh. Has he noticed me in his base? Maybe?
With courage.
Has the laser been streaming this, guys? Like, who can I learn this game off? Does anyone know? Because, like, obviously I know the basics, but that's all I know. So anything beyond the basics, I have no idea what I'm doing. Marine Lord and the laser have both been streaming it? Okay.
Scouting ahead.
Because I've just been so desperate to play people who know what buttons to
journey is the
press. And I haven't
destination.
really been running into any of them. So it always feels like I'm playing people who have no idea what to do. And then I'm playing people who know all the buttons. Obviously in this one, I think this was just ridiculous how fast his expo came up. I didn't even see it building. Oh, I think this can never work. GG. A laser for Grell, Hero Marine for Legion. Okay, what's Marine Lord been playing? It takes forever to upgrade them. No, they take way too long. Their DPS is pretty good, but they're pretty fragile as well. And the seedlings take forever to walk across the map as well. When you set their rally point on the main base, guys, does it rally harvesters or seedlings or both? Does anyone know? Or is there a way to rally both of them? Because I have no idea. Seedlings. So you can't rally the harvesters? Or is there two different rallies, goody donks? Big, have you played Stormgate recently? Nope. Didn't Stormgate turn their servers off? There's two rallies. Okay, so there's a hotkey, is it? Ah, J is bound for Harvester Rally. Okay. All right, that's good to know. Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like there's no... I don't know, maybe have you guys seen any, like, cool, cheesy plays or something? All right, let's go watch some Laser. Because, like, I really, like, don't have the energy to learn an entire new RTS on my own, man. It's hard. Can we just copy some other people? Like, it's so slow to figure things out. And it's fun to figure out things on your own, but not when you have a tournament coming up. Like, it's actually just annoying. So let's quit the game for a minute just because I don't know how to turn off the background music. Let's go see what a laser's doing. Oh, he's off racing Legion. I don't want to see you off race Legion. Fuck off. We're trying to copy you. I mean, if you copy me, you'll get to 1600. You'll beat all the complete newbies. The main thing is just get harvesters to harvest the second resource and make a merc building as quickly as possible. And remember that mercs are a core part of your comp. If you do that, you'll beat most beginners. Oh, is he playing Legion all day? It's all right. I can open up his previous streams. It's Legion all day, trying to understand them. Let's go yesterday. You could watch the tournament games from the weekend. There was a tournament on the weekend? I didn't know there was a tournament. Sorry, guys. I'm out of the loop. Can you tell me where I would see that? Did Artosis run something or what? Are early aggression and rush strats viable? I don't think so. I think it's kind of like Dota. You can't really rush in like Dota because towers and defensive bonuses are too good. But you can win the objectives early game. Oh, they did an official tournament? This is what I'm saying, guys. I'm always out of the loop. Thank you so much, Jason, for the raid. Hupsaya. Sorry, guys. I was trying to experiment with a tower rush. It doesn't work. It's way too expensive. You're spending 150 a harvester just to get a single turret, and then you place it after like 2 minutes walking across the map. And then it takes like 30, 40 seconds to upgrade. It takes way too long. It's not good. It's not good. Stingers in general, also, you can't play them like Mass Zergling or Mass Zealot. Unless someone shows me some magic, I am kind of feeling that that's the case. Was he playing Legion all day yesterday as well? The fuck, guys? You told me I could learn how to play this game from this guy. Oh no. I like how I'm calling a laser this guy. It's alright. Maybe it's just the last 2 days he was playing that. Tower Rush works for Protectorate. How quickly do they build buildings on the map? Because Legion and Protectorate can go build forward, right? But Grell, the seedlings are really slow off creep. A laser lost to Legion in the tournament and swapped. Ah, okay. The worker just flies insanely fast to the position. Yeah. Early aggression is viable. It's mostly about experience towers, free damage until you build up a big push to finish them. Yeah. Well, it's not like StarCraft. Obviously, I mean, you're not meant to fast expand. Is my general feeling is fast expanding at the very start is usually bad. I could be wrong on that. I got to test it out more. Like, I think Cats expanded really quickly in that game. Yeah. Why do Americans speak like this, Redhorn? Is it because they're so horny all the time? Oh my god. So what you're hearing with your absolute, like, actually, you know, the only thing that triggers us about people saying, oh no, and like this, if you could just spell it correctly. Yes, it sounds like that, but the way it's spelled is those are just exclamation marks. Do you not understand? Like, that's what we're writing. It's just no with 3 exclamation marks. No! You know, it's just, so stop adding letters. The letters are what pisses us the fuck off. Whenever you guys are like, why do you guys go N-A-U-G-H-R-R-R-R-R-R-R? We're like, write it correctly. It's just no with 3 exclamation marks. And yes, it sounds like that, but that's the written, write the fucking thing correctly. Thank you very much. It's fucking 3 exclamation marks. Bro does the worst Valley Girl accent of all time. I've been to Arkansas before, Hipsaya. Thank you very much. And I know what happens when 2 cousins make babies, okay? I know all about your country. I've seen the inbreeding. Actually, speaking of inbreeding, I saw a great clip yesterday. Is this real? I saw one. What was the one? Oh, let me see if I can find it really quickly. It was one of these game shows. And actually, I can't be bothered finding it. Anyway, they're like, the guy already has a bit of a look to him. And then I'm pretty sure they were British though. This is not an American one. But there was a game show, and they're like, in Homer's epic poems, nectar is the drink of the gods. What is the food of the gods, or whatever? The guy's like, donuts. He's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Homer liked donuts. And it just, the host has like the fucking most shocked look on his face, like he can't fucking believe what the guy's saying. He's like, oh well, you could have passed that over to like your wife, you know. Let's go to her. She's like, yeah, I would have said donuts too, donuts and beer. I'm pretty sure those are the 2 things that Homer likes. And they both look so like confident and self-satisfied, and the host just like, no fucking way. And I was like, oh my lord. Like with the context as well. Like the context. I was like, you're kidding me. How'd you guys miss this? Speaking of inbreeding, it's got to be one of the most out-of-pocket segues ever. I was watching it last night, and the first thing upon watching that clip that I thought of was, hey, inbreeding, man. Okay, so Laser's playing Sharkru, which is cool. So Sharkru versus Sharkru. Was this a Grell versus Grell? And he's immediately building Stingers. Sorry, let's study his early build order here. Fuck is this build order? Like, because one thing I've noticed is like squeezing in an extra harvester, I think is really good.
Trying to get the crabs.
Let's see.
But in that case,
if you're
I
both
also
playing
get crabs, so that's not a problem.
Harbingers are really good versus crabs, but it's a bit of an overcommitment unless they build a ton. Okay, so yeah, he's immediately going for his basic things. He queued up a harvester, and he's gonna immediately put down a cultivator. Does that spread to the low ground from there? Yeah, it should. He immediately zooms out. Did he queue up a second harvester, guys? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so he gets the second harvester straight away. Okay. A laser builds one base lasher with 4 harvesters and 1 spawn of stingers only to capture towers. Ah, okay. When he has the building speed talent and is in a solid position, he expands. Oh, okay, cool.
The tides will change. Balancing nature with force.
Yeah, I didn't know there was tournaments being run already. I probably should have looked that up, guys, but I don't know. I just missed it. How do you feel like age in relation to how high you can peak in competitive play? How old is too old? I mean, the thing with its age is like it's more about you just being distracted and or bored, Hoopsire, right? Like how often does reaction speed really matter in strategy games? If you're not playing Clem level, like it doesn't really matter that much. I feel like it matters, of course, but it's also more about like for them, it's like they started playing when they were very young and built that brain plasticity. I think you could still get very fast, but it's just like what older person is actually committing that time to it, you know? Like what older person is committing to that. So yeah, okay, so this is okay. I like the idea of he just builds 1 round of stingers just to take towers, and then he's just going 4 harvesters to get the lasher production going. And is he gonna go? Because that's what I'm saying, is it just feels the best to just like people telling me 2 and then maybe get a 3rd, maybe get a 4th, and I was like, it feels like I should get a 3rd before expanding. And I kept feeling like maybe I'm expanding too late. Like, what am I doing here? But, I mean, looking at this, I'm kind of like, oh, actually, I should have been going even more in the way my instincts were going. I was trying to rein in my instincts. Oh my god. His camera positioning is triggering me, guys. This is a terrible camera position for this game. It should be like here. Because I can't see his abilities, so I can't see when he's hot swapping his hero between modes, except by this one button. And even then, I can only see by this little fraction of this button, which is really annoying. So you see, he's running in water mode. He's just auto-attacking, auto-attacking, auto-attacking. And then he swaps, rolls, and jumps on it. Doesn't even use the shield. Did he use the first torrent ability, though? I don't think he did. Like, I didn't see him use the little torrent wave. Maybe I missed it? Like, the other guy used the little torrent wave. Laser didn't even bother with his first ability. He didn't even care. He just uses that. Oh, and then after the stun, he swaps back and uses it for the finishing blow. Oh, very, very smooth usage. Oh, very smooth. Oh, yeah, he's really good. I see. Dawn of War 4 is going to crush this game. Dawn of War 4 is going to yeah. Look, I hope Dawn of War 4 does well, and I'm sure that some people will play it. I generally expect no RTS game to pick up multiplayer audience, except this one. I actually think this game has enough of a gameplay loop that I think a lot of people will play this multiplayer, or at least a decent amount. Maybe it's only 5,000-10,000 active players, who knows, but it's got a very addictive game flow to it, and I'm hoping over time, as it improves, it just kind of builds up word of mouth and gets better and better. Time will tell, but we'll see. I think Zerospace has a lot of potential. because it's already just very satisfying and fun to play. And there's like, I think what's good about it is there's like constant skirmishes going on. I still think when you play someone way faster than you, you feel like you're getting smothered. But I think when you've got an even match, it feels pretty good. Like there's some decent comeback mechanics layered into the game, which I know I'm just so bad at using. Like you've got to use your top bar when you're behind because it's a good comeback mechanic. You've got to use your defensive healing buildings. You've got to use your biomass. I'm so shit at using all these defensive advantages. He's still not expanded, guys. He's still not expanded.
No, I lost 2.
Oh, we just lost 2 lashes. That's really bad.
So
I think they were infused ones as well. This is interesting though. Yeah. So he goes up to 5 Harvester Lasher. And then it's all just about the fighting. But his opponent's got an expansion and he doesn't. So doesn't that put some pressure on him to expand as well? Or maybe he just figures it's fine. As long as I get talents up and whatnot, I'll be good. Oh, that healing wave comes in pretty big. Wait! The first ability heals as well? The fuck was that? I didn't know the first wave heals as well. It doesn't say that. Yeah, I know the main mine's a lot more than the experts. He's a one-base purist, is he? Okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't know you could heal with the first ability. That's why I thought the first ability in water form was shit.
Attacking into this is like kind of crap.
Yeah, attacking it up there is going to be really hard. I think Protectorate players in an okay spot because he's got the expansion. The problem is always going to be can't break him. I mean, Eleza's got to be building more nourishing pods right now. He's a bit tunnel vision. He's finally going to expand. Oh, well, just kill the base. Yeah, don't even focus the extractors here. Just kill the base. You kill that base, it's like game ending.
I just lost all my crabs. Like I actually couldn't control this.
Oh, he just lost all of his crabs, he says. Oh no. Oh, this is an awkward fight. It's a really awkward fight. Good healing wave, but man. Oh, the ghost crabs jump on him as well. He's dead. Yeah, he's dead.
It's so
game
bad.
over.
If I don't use the crabs, I win this game. But I couldn't control it.
Yeah.
I don't know why.
So when did the crabs die? Just on the rally, right? Let's go back.
It's like
I think these are the crabs here, yeah? Just behind me. Sorry, guys. Let me...
I just lost all.
Oh, these crabs, the ghost crabs. Oh, I didn't even see these. I thought he was talking about clankers.
I just lost all my crabs. Like
Clank jaws, whatever the fuck they're called. The big crabs. Oh, he accidentally wasted his ghost crabs on his extractors. Oh, that hurts.
The crabs I win.
Hmm. So the advice I've been giving players, guys, is stop expanding so quickly and just stay on one base a lot longer, get aggressive, take the towers, attack their natural, try to snipe extractors and harvesters, take the rich flux if you can. Don't send all your harvesters out, but send 1 or 2 to take the rich flux. Basically, and then expand behind that. But I've still been expanding at like 4 minutes or whatever, right? And we can see he's 6.5 minutes into this game, still hasn't expanded, which is very deep into the game. What's the average game length, guys, for Zerospace? Like 10 minutes? I like that it accelerates so quickly without scaling up too crazy hard. He has an expansion. I saw when the expansion was up, but like it just finished building. Like he built it at like what? I don't know. He placed it like just before here. It was, yeah, 5 minutes it went down. Maybe my expansion's at like 3 minutes. I don't normally actually check the timestamp. Maybe I expand at like 2 minutes, but it feels much later.
My crabs, like
Surely he doesn't come back in this game, does he? Sick if he does. No way, he does? The fucker laser, calm down, buddy.
The tides will change.
It's 39 minutes versus Protectorates that play good. Oh, that they just turtling with strikers on the high ground, Hoopsire? What faction are you playing, Hoopsire? Have you I'm wondering what happens if like you've got like a fire cake style obnoxious Grell player who's just making oh, let's go. He's gonna try and get on top of the ghost crabs. And they got one of them with the roll. Swaps back to the other form. Okay. Yeah, little wave.
Okay, still a win.
The other guy just had no units.
I guess sniping his base was like good enough, but
Sniping his base? Wait, when? Oh, did he snipe a base? I don't remember him sniping a base. Did he manage to snipe it with the earlier attack, did he? Oh, he did he? Oh, he actually finished. I don't know why I thought he didn't finish the base.
crabs, like I actually couldn't control this.
Does anyone know? Guys, does anyone know? If you don't kill all the extractors, they don't keep mining, right? If the base is dead? But if the base rebuilds, will it instantly have full mining? How does that work? Only if you rebuild the base, they'll start mining it. Okay, because I know you can still kill them and get the resource boost and stuff. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. No, that's logical. That's logical. That makes sense. Okay. Thank you so much for the raids, by the way, Hope and Jason. You've been enjoying Protectorate a lot? Yeah. It's good. How you doing, Sal? I've been looking for like a mass mineral baboon style, but there's no mass. I'm sad that there's no mass mineral, mass marine, mass zealot, mass zergling style in this game up a tree. There's not enough hashtag variety, so I think they need to change the starting extractor count on the bases to get a little bit more build variety. I don't know if you guys agree. I'm gonna go make a YouTube video about it.
The crabs, I win this game, but I couldn't control it.
One base Tobot attack. Nice. Tobots are so good. They nerfed it a bit, but it's still so good. No, you still need to play the gas, right? Gas heavy though. Like even if you play commandos or this or that and stuff, right? It's fucked. Made you and Jason quit. Oh yeah. What were people playing? Like Tobot commando or like Stinger or were they using the Legion hand-to-hand guys? WDD will still just make commandos. He has 2k. You say he. WDD. Is that Scarlet?
For some reason, I don't know why.
Scarlet doesn't seem like the one who'd be spamming commandos. Yeah, that name set rings a bell.
You've lost control of the tower.
They do it with Growl. Girl with lashes and harbingers and maybe some other things. So I want to. This fight's interesting, guys. So how do you use your buildings to help you defend? So obviously the ghost crabs are threatening hitting the commandos, forcing them to pre-spread. This is like running banelings back and forth. These ghost crabs. Gonna build a few more production facilities because he's like, oh shit. He's gonna infuse all of his units while letting his buildings tank a little bit. And then the ghost crabs can run back and forwards to buy time. He's still got a lot more top bar. Does he ever use Control R, guys? Control R is really good, but I don't think he has any units that it's good for. Like you really want to have like a keeper or a crab or something that you YOLO into the middle of their army. Oh, he gets a few good ghost crab hits. Yeah, and this trade's actually really good for him. So I think the other player overcommits here, bleeds out a lot of commandos. I think this was a really big do. And then once the hero's back, heals up, uses all the top bar. GG girl played. Nice. I love the GG girl played. Went from 1.4 to 1.8k playing that build today. Oh, that's crazy. The Red Force Rush in AoE2 let you climb to a certain level. Won't do much when people figure it out. Yeah, probably. Hey.
The tides will change.
Yeah, Nourishing Pod healing range is pretty high.
Fearless by nature.
So, Tobots, you need a tier 2 production facility and a tier 2 upgrade structure, right? I think for the Tobot. Yeah, Tobots were insane before they nerfed the radius. But I'm sure they're still very good after.
The tides will change. Victory is coming.
I think the damage is based off the unit's hit points for Control R. Oh, that's cute. I think it would be okay because the Ghost Crab's fast, but you really need to be coming from a surprising angle. The problem with the Ghost Crab is that it's so fragile.
Okay, still a win.
That's the big problem. The Ghost Crab's so fragile. You want something a bit tankier so it doesn't just get shot down. Because I think the main thing is the slow rather than the damage. What we're talking about, guys, is this Control R ability. It sacrifices, this ability sacrifices a unit, but it basically has an earthquake around it. So you just put it on one unit, run it into the middle of their army, and it massively slows and does damage to all the units around it. It's really good if you catch your opponent on the map and it like stops them from retreating effectively, especially if they don't have like jetpack type abilities. Yeah. You're telling me that a high hit point fast moving unit with AoE Viper Pull is really OP? Nah, dude, I'm sure it's fine. Oh, the Tobots have 1,000,000 armor? Ah, and Protectorate has no good anti-heavy. What is Protectorate's anti-heavy up a tree? If you don't have a Merc unit that has bonus to heavy, right? Because I think Moran has some bonus to heavy, maybe. But just the core arsenal, I'm trying to think. The Sentinel. Which one's a Sentinel? Hold on. You guys have this page open the whole time you're trying to learn the game like me? Oh, what the fuck is this guy? I haven't seen these guys at all. I didn't know they have a guy with like a... Is it a railgun? Yeah, it's a rail cannon. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I had no idea. DPS 12, 24 DPS versus heavy. Okay, pretty... 75... This unit might be undertuned if these stats are correct. It's got good range, so I guess it shoots from far enough. Maybe that makes it worth it. That seems a little bit expensive for what it is. Just because it shoots so slowly that I actually think it might need... Like, I know it's 24 DPS versus heavy, but 24 DPS is like not that much for a 150 unit. You know what I mean? It's the cost I'm calculating right now and going, ooh. If this was like a 50-50 unit, I imagine it being much more effective. But it's the range. I have a hard time factoring in what that range actually looks like on the battlefield, especially if you give it +4, or you can give another 100% to make it triple damage versus heavy, which is probably what you'd go for actually. Oh, okay. Well, if you get triple damage and then it goes to 36 DPS, I take it back. 36 DPS is fine. Yeah. Yeah, I think 36, I think you'd go for that. 36 DPS for a 75 is amazing DPS. That's fine. I was just thinking 24, you know, it's a very expensive unit. It's a very expensive unit, 75. Especially since it's not going to tank for you. Like a Titan tanks for you, you know? Titan has fucking insane DPS, by the way. 28? I know its range isn't as big at 10, but like, holy shit, brother. 28. And then it's got +50% versus medium, or double versus medium. Dude, oh my god, so one of these, 56 DPS versus medium. These would absolutely murder. Like, if you put these up against like Exalted or something, some medium unit, it would be like Hounds. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So you got to go Sentinels to get them, hey? It's hard to get, and the one base hits so fast, you get stuck with Commando. Are you expanding? Are you up a tree? What a noob. Expanding like a dum-dum. All right, what are we going, guys? 80s Mullet versus a Laser. 80s Mullet is playing Legion. So this is Grell Legion.
I feel like
He's
I'm
going to
so
stick
used
to
this hero
Shakru.
now.
This is what I've been playing, so this is what I need to learn from.
I mean, Chakru feels like mercenary dungeon. A lot.
Yeah,
Other
the Tobot
mercenaries-
ability is a bit crazy. Just being able to yank a whole group of units to it is kind of insane. Yeah, do Protectorate kind of need the expo, hey? I saw Cats expanded pretty fast as well. I guess with Protectorate, you probably need the expo more than with Grell. All right, guys, so opening. Immediately cues a Harvester, and then he moves his seedlings to where the buildings are so that there's no delay. Okay, this is some pro shit that I should start thinking of doing. All right, so he moves those. Not only that, he did he just place a cultivator? I meant to place that the moment the harvester comes out. Go slightly slow on that. Okay, so he uses the shield, use the splash damage mode. Yep, standard. Meteor comes in way too late. 80s mullet. That was a. If you guys go, I think if you go that character first, you should just not even contest the middle. I think you should just go to one of the side towers, because obviously you're going to lose to Lokru in a fight with stupid Meteor Boy. Your opponent would need to be asleep to actually hit anything, for you to hit anything. But I guess he gets the side anyway. If you kill stealed the middle, that would have been amazing. Gets the wave, captures the point. And he's just, non-stop harvesters. It's just non-stop harvesters. Okay, this is so simple, guys. This is such a simple build. The Tobot, it doesn't have... Problem is Grell has a tier 1 talent for healing, so their Tobots are just better. And then the Infuse increases the heal too. Protector at top bar does not. Ah! Okay, so this is some OP. Okay, I gotta try this OP 1-base Tobot strat, guys.
I lost my fingers like a noob.
Alright, he's finally getting his Merc building. Okay, can you guys tell me, am I correct in thinking you don't need a Merc building for it to gain charges? You will gain charges even without the Merc building. So you can get it quite late. You're still, both sides are getting the charges coming online passively. You just need the building to call them in. So you could technically not build a Merc building at all, wait 5 minutes, and then call in like 3 squads all at once. Am I correct in thinking that? Or should, yeah, because I'm actually not sure.
Oh shit. He has the snipers, okay. What if I change my strategy a bit? Like, what should I make? Let me make Harbingers. Let's see what happens with Harbingers.
Well, you could see how slow his Merc building was. If you make the building early, it will build up charges. Otherwise, no. But he was slow to build this game. So... And I feel like when you build it, it's always... like, the first charge always comes online at the same time.
I really want to test Harbingers.
Unfortunately, his camera here has blocked the command card. I really wish his camera was over here, man.
We've lost control of the spire.
Is he already getting the tier 2 structure? So he's going Harbingers. Why is he going Harbingers, guys?
We've lost control of the tower.
This is interesting. So he's built a couple of lashes, but now he's just going Harbs. I guess he expects Terror Tank. So he's countering the Terror Tank. The thing is, if they go multiple Hero Mass Thrall, I feel like that's not a good choice. He's looking for where the Harbinger is.
No. 200 movement speed. Yeah.
+2 armor against mass Thrall would be amazing. Movement speed's obviously good. Now I think they spend their hit points in order to cast Eruption these days. The Harbinger, right? So they actually have to spend some hit points in order to throw those biles. Not for the tank? You think he's just experimenting? Yeah, I mean, it's just, it feels like your opponent would need to be really bad micro-wise to ever get hit by the eruption on the thralls, but maybe maybe it's like using a disruptor, at least you make them move. And they are very hard for the opponent to snipe, so if you have tanky boys, you can heal them really well, right? They synergize with heals very nicely with this character. So that kind of makes sense. And oh my god, they're so fast. Dude, look how fast they are with this tech. What the fuck? I didn't know what 200 movement speed was. I thought it would be like a 5-10% movement speed boost. What the fuck is this? Guys, they're like permanently on drugs. I didn't realize you could go meth harbingers. Dude, I'll play harbs now. I didn't know they had a friggin' let's be as fast as Stinger upgrade. That's insane. Oh my lord. Oh yeah, I want to try this style. Because like, I always thought, oh, they're kind of clunky and slow, and that's why it feels like your opponent's going to run circles around you. But oh my god. This is cool, dude. Run! Oh, he stayed too long. Got a bit excited there. Throws out some nice eruptions, though. This is always a very good kiting army, is the Harbs.
Kind of fun, actually, this comp.
Every Grell unit has like a plus 200 MS. Yeah, I mean, I know the Lasher one, doesn't it say like plus 50% movement speed or something, or 30%? I don't know. Maybe it does just have a number like that.
And I have one more upgrade. Which one? Eruption radius.
I know the Lasher one is huge. The Stinger one is huge.
Eruption radius.
Gonna get bigger eruption radius. Nice. It feels like Hobbs is a bit slower, a bit less like quick to get together, but it does feel like very nice. And you can see, so one of the big things I've been thinking about is just how inefficient I am in all my engagements. And I think a good way to not be inefficient in engagements is to just not give a shit about expanding. Like, you can find efficiency in engagements if you're on one base the whole time because you've got nothing else to focus on, and that's clearly a laser's whole thing. And this is the thing is, I was thinking maybe I should do this anyway just to learn the units better and the interactions in a simplified focus. Turns out this is how to be fucking top 2 player in the world.
I like lifesteal.
Oh, he went lifesteal. Oh, hello. Runs through the meteor. Oh my god. Oh, those eruptions didn't quite land in time. He's going to try and focus down some stuff. Okay, so yeah, he just kills the harvesters. He's like, yeah, give us some free flux. And you can see, once you have a choke point like this, your opponent moving into that choke point is really rough. Now, I don't know what those purple animations are. I think it's reanimate being cast on all of them. I could be wrong. I think like the purple ones are reanimated ones with worse attack speed, right? Oh my god. Dude, these eruptions are slaying. Because I thought you had to go Mandragora for splash damage against the double triple hero Legion. But in fact, it looks like the Harbinger is a decent way of doing it as well. This is cool. This is awesome, guys. Yeah. I really like hate figuring out deep strategy games on my own, guys. Like, I need to like really be in love with like a single player lore of a game and just like sit there for 400 hours to figure anything else out. These guys are actually so much smarter than I am. They just figure this shit out. I mean, also a laser has grinded previous iterations of the game and early playtests and stuff for other tournaments and things, right? I think a laser won a tournament a few years ago they ran when they had a big public playtest demo figuring out the balance and design of a bunch of the things and bug testing aggressively and stuff, so... But he
should get the guys that deal bonus damage to heavy, actually.
I should just tap into that massive knowledge pool and then build upon it. Yeah, Laser won the very first big tournament, right?
I like this comp, man. It's not so bad.
I like the comp too, but I think, let's be real, the opponent derped into the abilities pretty badly. Also, I wonder if Inquisitress would have done a little bit better.
It does.
Because I don't think he had any disables really with his ability. Like, he has like the slow spear, but I think like the heal spear is not a very good ability. Meteor is more of a zoning tool. I think Inquisitress first is probably a better pick, even against Harbs, because Harbs' regular damage is not that big, and she can kind of dive in, and she's never going to get hit by the abilities. I also think, hot take guys, the Legion player should be playing the hand-to-hand thralls, if they're playing against this style, not the ranged thralls. What do you guys think? Am I crazy for thinking that? It feels like the ranged thralls are going to clump up a lot. I kind of feel like you want to kind of get on top of the harbs and be flanking them a bit more. I don't know how the movement speed works in those interactions. Maybe you just get kited to death. But definitely some more dragging of the formations for the opponent to surround that. It's so much easier to like think of what to do in a game when you watch other people play than it is to figure it out while you're playing yourself. When I'm sitting here and I don't have to bother about spending money, starting resources and expanding on time. I can just sit there and I'm like, oh, you should do that. Oh, you should do that. I should have been watching more games before this point.
But
Silly piggy. Silly piggy. Probably added some Steel
Let's do it.
Sworn Dark Disciples, yeah. What does bonus to heavy for Legion, guys? Oh, he's gonna be him versus Clem, nice. I don't know, is it Dark Disciples or that's okay, the Dark Disciple. That's the cloak guy, right? The good dude with the cloak. Yeah, this guy. 100% versus heavy. Their DPS sucks dick though, but oh, this is Storm? Is that what is Oblivion's call Storm? Or is that just a regular attack? Damaging. Oh, right. No, because they're damage ramps. So their DPS starts bad, but it ramps up. Right. I forgot. Yes. Okay, cool. Okay, nice.
Harbinger strat?
And the upgrade helps him as well. Oh, really?
Can it work? Can it work?
Ah,
And
so as the
stay
units
Mara.
die, they get frenzied. That's sick.
So he's not gonna have the snipers. It could work. I don't know. If we play standard or harbingers yet. Let's see. Okay, let's try the harbingers. Why not?
He's gonna try Harbingers versus Clem. I don't know about this one. All right, let's just zoom through the early game, guys. Actually. Oh, did Clem not contest the tower? Dark Disciples are both the lowest and highest DPS for cost. Just depending on if they get to charge up or if they get the frenzy bonus or not, hey? Alright, so he's got his shield on. Pop that in the middle of those guys. Try to do a bit of stutter step so the splash damage can do its work. They do so little damage anyway. It's not a big deal for a chunky boy like this.
Victory is coming. The tides will change. Fearless.
Oh, he gets both towers. Is Clem AFK? What the fuck? I guess Clem just went bottom left. So I guess Clem just knows he can't beat this hero in a 1v1. I guess Clem was playing Hell. I feel like Hell can beat the shit out of this hero in a 1v1. But maybe you can't win the last hit battle, so he just figured take a corner and then go to the middle after. Okay, sick. So he's going to go Harbs. Obviously, he's still not got his Merc building because he's not really planning to use Mercs. Which is interesting. Normally Mercs are so good when you're starting, but I think as you get more advanced, because they don't get those upgrades, right? And the upgrades are so big, it's like kind of fine. Yeah. I like that. Brings the stingers so he can build his nourishing pods forward. You want to hold that forward position for sure. Otherwise, you just have you don't have enough flux. You want that as like a nearby fallback point to heal up. Yeah.
The tides will change. Victory is coming.
All right, Clem going forward with the commandos already. Who would have possibly expected this? And it's Prefect Aster actually, not Hell. Just going to throw a turret on the front. Laser goes forward, uses a little wave there. Capturing a tower behind this, but Harbingers take a long time to come on. And Clem is just going to kill him with commandos. Okay, cool. This is going to be a quick game. I mean, each said, oh, I'll experiment. And when you're experimenting against Clem, guys, it's a little bit like if you're a very old man and you think, oh, nice lawn chair, let's get comfortable. But you forget, it's a very hot day. And you might sit down on that lawn chair, those slats of wood, just fine. But when you go to stand up, So sometimes you find yourself in a very, very exposed position. Now, he does take the towers behind it, which is really good micro. I'm surprised he's not swapping form, but I guess you're so slow in the other form, and you can heal yourself. So you can hit yourself with the wave. Man, I gotta fucking figure out how all the healing works on this hero. This hero is way better than I realized. I guess you kind of move into that yourself, eh? Oh, he's losing so many nourishing pods. It's so painful. Harbs are pretty tanky though, and Clem rightfully does pull away. Upgrade structure only now goes down. Very cool. Goes for rapid building. Lovely heal. He's got to kill the turret there. Oh, Clem's gonna kill his hero. No, you do get a speed boost. Oh, I can't believe he went back in. Does it work as a bait though? Maybe. Oh my god. Can he heal it? Can he heal it? Does he have, yeah, he should have a heal, right? Okay. Spamming his heals out. His nourishing pod's touching him up. Woo-wee. Oh my lord. He could have maybe taken some rich flux behind this. It's one way you can punish someone for being hyper aggressive, but it's very dangerous because they can obviously see that with their harvester taking the rich flux and just send like one commando over to kill you.
Okay.
Yeah. Now he's finally got a moment to heal.
Armor? No, let's get speed.
I think speed is good, even though the armor's so good
here, but...
against all these fast attacking units. It's yeah. Throws a cultivator down for free. Clem jumped on him though. He will stun one of those harvesters and get it. Feels hard playing from this position, but I'm really curious to see how a laser does it. So I always feel like I said, like getting to harbs is really hard, but this is cool. He goes Aster because he hard counters the banelings with his stun. Oh, the ghost crabs. Ah, okay, very cool, very cool. Cardiovascular boost coming in. That's right, guys. We've got some cardio roaches. Oh my god. He should be able to save this, right? I don't know if the turret is heavy. It does die pretty quickly there. Remember, Harbingers do double to heavy, so you definitely don't want to be building any giant Omega tanks or anything as Clem. It's gonna obviously not really get hit by any of these eruptions. It's Clem. Oh! Well, I jinxed him. He just lost 3 commandos to that final one. Youch. Does Clem not have jetpack, guys? I don't see his commandos jetpacking at all. Am I feel like there's a thing where they can all get shields, but it removes jetpack. Is that a talent or something? Or an upgrade? Or am I imagining things? It's a lot like learning AoE, guys, where I have to like tab out constantly to check things. Because I'm pretty sure when I looked on here before, I don't think they have... Is there a talent? I don't think there is. Yeah. He said you can get range or improved jetpack. Here, I guess, is this not up to date? Because it feels like these are all sequential upgrades. I don't think it's exclusive anymore, or maybe this is just not up to date. Usually that's really well up to date though. 18-second cooldown, so pretty long. Yeah, okay. Probably just on cooldown. Oh! It's good eruptions there. Gotta be careful though. These guys are getting damaged. I think it's time to just heal, surely. Oh, one harp did get stuck a bit far forward there. So guys, does an eruption do more damage if you're infused versus just a small harbinger? I don't think it does, right? I don't think abilities change. Let's take a look at infusion really quickly. Doing a lot of theory learning here, guys. Top bar. Enhance the selected unit with biomass providing various bonuses. Damn it. It doesn't say. I'm shocked Clem is playing man with gun units. Oh, I know. Well, it's not even man with gun. It's a blink stalker and a marine combined. It's like, come on, man. Oh, there's an entire main page for Infusion. Oh, is there? Is there a way to search it? Zerospace 101 Infusion. Okay. Provides plus 50% hit point and damage. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Nice. Oh, there is a search in the top right. Ah, so there is. Nice. Okay, so he has Clem pinned. Clem's on 2 base. Laser's on 1. He's supply blocked. It's okay. It's all about the engagement micro, right? Laser's essentially like all in on 1 base Ravager here. But it's not like if you can take good trades, it's totally worth it, especially if you have all the towers, which he's done a great job of controlling.
We've lost control of the fire.
Notice he only builds 1 nourishing pot at a time. I think it's a good idea. This is Clem buying himself a lot of time.
I need the level 5 talent, and then it's over.
He says, I need the level 5 talent, and then it's over. What's the level 5 talent, guys? Let me see if I can guess which one he's going to get. This is the best way to learn, is if you predict things in an RTS, guys. If you can predict things... Oh, Tree of Life, right? I don't think he'll go Deep Nest. I think just Tree of Life, because then he can basically shove into a forward position on Clem's natural, put the Tree of Life behind his army, and it'll just keep respawning his units. It'll force Clem to engage rather than just kiting backwards constantly. And then Clem will lose all of his units sniping the Tree of Life. Okay, yep. That makes perfect sense. Tree of Life's like ridiculous. I think it's better than Deep Nest significantly. Deep Nest I tend to go for because it's more fun, but I think Tree of Life is actually broken. If you take a push on one of their bases in production where they have to defend, they're kind of screwed. You think Deep Meat? Oh, you think Deep Nest? Dude, I prefer Deep Meat. Can we call it Deep Meat from now on, Soap? Soap, you've renamed it. It's Deep Meat from now on. Oh, guys, he's going to go for a Deep Meat on his opponent's natural.
Yep.
I don't know. Is this going to work out, though? Oh, we're not just talking about a shallow penetration here. We're talking about some deep meat going in. He's going a bit deep, but he's killing a lot of commandos. He did snipe the 3rd as well. I don't know if Clem even got to cancel it. You do want to cancel things. I don't know what the refund cost is, but yeah. So he's not got the 5th talent yet. So he doesn't have the choice just yet, guys. You'll see it in the top bar once he's selected it. There'll be a new ability up there, but he doesn't have it just yet. And does it even matter? Dude, his healing combo... Because the Harbingers have AoE, they have decent range, they're quite tanky, so they're hard to snipe individual ones, especially when they're infused. And even though more of his units are getting infused, sniped now, he's going to try and snipe this natural. He does not have his own expansion up though, so he can't just like kill the base and then lose his whole army. He's still he's trying to focus the base, but as the commandos come down... Oh no! He's throwing a lot of units away. He's still got to keep the commando count low, but the base just healed so much. Oh, that might have been really bad. Dude, what are these little dudes he's got with him? Oh, did he bring healers? He went cultists. I didn't even realize. Guys, how long has he had those cultists in his army? They're a new addition, right? Those are little healers he's got behind his guys. So he's going for the full healing specialization. The jetpack doesn't dodge the harb attack? Oh, you mean if they're mid-air but they're still above it? They still get hit by it? Ah, that's interesting. Yeah, he's playing Ravager Medic would be the way to... Yeah, if you want to use StarCraft units, he's playing Ravager Medic. The Medics are a Merc unit, which I don't actually see used that much, but I don't watch a lot of high-level play, so my experience is playing against noobs who don't know what they're doing, myself included.
Okay, this works too.
Wow, 1 base harb, hello.
But I barely heard, to be honest. And the problem is... Actually, this game was there was a problem in this game. Because to make this comp, I need a shit ton of flags and he almost broke me. And if he breaks me, I cannot mine flags on the map, and then I cannot make units.
Yeah.
And he was like super close. Actually, he did it wrong because I had like 4 harvesters on the map.
Clem didn't bring any
And,
mercs with his early push, right?
And instead of going for them, he
If Clem brought mercs instead of expanding, a laser's dead. But because Protectorate always fast expand, I think it's okay.
just tries to like kill me. Where he should just go for the harvesters, and it's over for me 100%. And then he can also like just rush those bastions. No, not bastions, but those guys with rocket launchers, because I feel like he got them pretty late. So I think, okay, I think this is risky, like a surprise strategy, to be honest. I don't think it's consistent. I think he can punish me pretty easily, but
Yeah, you could probably get killed, but because people see you not expanding, they probably don't realize what you're doing. But if someone scouts you rushing a tier 2 structure, they can tell you're doing this. Guys, how do you think it feels to be a laser? This guy grew up as a young Polish lad. He idolized Life before Life got, did his match fixing. 2015 started making it to premier events. I think I met him over at 2015 WCS Europe. Was one of his first tournaments. He was a young lad there competing for one of the first times. And yeah, he was awesome. However, he's always been in the shadow of like players who were great at the very start of StarCraft 2, like Nurture. And if you look at the Zerospace ladder right now, guys, he's only rank 2. Guess who's rank 1? His Polish brother, who taught him the ways of being a Polish Zerg. You guys don't know, all Polish pro players, actually Terrans as well, they all hate Protoss. And poor Mana's just there like, hey guys, just playing Protoss. And they're like, Protoss is so overpowered. Like, Polish Zerg and Terran players are the angriest about it. But anyways, point is, still in the shadow of Nurture after all these years of laser. After all these years. Nurture coming out and mogging him. I wonder what Nurture does these days. I imagine he just has like a normal job. Comes up and owns some new RTS sometimes.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
That's cool. That's cool though that he's experimenting with the hubs. Does he play more hub today?
Side tower.
Oh, it was Nurture, the one that beat him in the finals,
like
playing Legion?
Or the sniper, or he needs the chakra himself. So good with this.
Wait, did I just skip another game that ended in like 3 minutes? Is this Clem? Oh, looks like he played a more standard Lasher style this game. Probably played Clem again. In the semis? Oh, the Ghost Crabs! Banelings! 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 Gotta get down with Banelings! And just A-move at that point, right? And then your Lash is just, yeah, your opponent's so busy running from the Banes, you kill the base, and you're like, mwah. That's a lot of Lashes. I feel like I gotta rebind that Harvester hotkey actually. Oh, you know what? I will. Let me open Zerospace back up, guys.
Play something else, honestly.
I've realized I should put that on Tilde, like idle workers. Yeah, he beat the shit out of Clem there.
Like he cannot control the side towers with commandos, I think.
Can't control the side towers with commandos.
If he sends one commando, I kill it with stingers. If he sends 2 commandos, I can.
But what can Protectorate ever control the side towers, or are we talking imaginary stuff here? Great. All right, let's go hotkeys. How do you select next harvest at this one? Oh, select heroes is in Tilde, on Tilde. Ah, I didn't even know. I don't need a select heroes button. They're always with my army. Remove. Select next harvester. We're going to change you to Tilde. Aha. Nice. Trying to remember to use that. Do you ever bring harvesters these attacks to get forward nourishing pods up? It's a cute idea. The problem is you got to go build those nourishing pods. Your seedlings are going to take forever to get across the map, Rockether. So you'd be like 100% committed to that position. And I think a lot of the time you want to pull back, heal your guys. And if you've built buildings there, you pull back, they're going to snipe them, right? So I think it's a bit rough. Yeah. Yeah, Nurture is an absolute beast. Best foreign SC2 player in the conversation. Yeah. Early legacy, as well as some moments in Wings of Liberty. He was definitely in the conversation for that. Sorry guys, bit of a random stream today. I've just been like bouncing around doing the most random shit today. But let's get after it. You guys have some fun, and I will see you guys later. Have some fun with winter. I know I've been streaming shorter days. I'm trying to do this thing called being a functional human. In exercising a decent amount, cooking some food, spending some time with the wife. We'll keep doing that. I'll be back tomorrow. We've got Pigasaur. I'll do some salt mines. Yeah, I'm gonna go eat some lunch. I'll see you guys later. Have a good night. Love yous all. And have some fun with winter. I'll see you guys later. Oh, it seemed weird to see the projectile change direction midair. Yeah, same as in StarCraft. Yeah. StarCraft projectiles follow like that as well. I think Blink would dodge a projectile, but yeah. I don't know if there's any movement abilities. It's more like a dash, I guess, in StarCraft.